Billy. He's doing his rounds. He comes around here in the morning, he just starts going for everything. The dandelions, the clovers, the raspberry plants, the rose hips, the strawberries. These bears will just eat anything. Right now it's dandelions. That bear's eating dandelions. Hi, Rebecca. Thanks for the support. Last night we were 1 diamond away from the next tier, everyone. Now it's 9,000. But last night we were 1 away. Oh, man. 1 away, 1 away. Sometimes you're really close to stuff in life, and like this bear here, you're real close to that bear. What's up, my buddy? All right, so that is Billie Jean. And Billie Jean has the biggest temper of all the bears this summer. Billie Jean is just temperamental. Thanks, 317. Nice to see you again. Hi, Scott, Oregon. Hey, everybody. How long will I be in Australia? Probably 30 days. Hang on a second. I just hit B2, but last night we were 1 diamond away from B1, just so you guys know. We got 1 away. I went in last night and it said 1 away, so I turned it right back on and I did my workout, but it instantly became unobtainable. And that's just life. Sometimes you get close. That just means more time for us to spend together, right? Yeah, see, now it's 9,000, but last night it was 1 diamond. I promise you. When I got off live stream, it said you were 1 away. One. We were 1 away last night, and you know, when you're working for stuff in life and you're doing a lot of hard work, well, that's frustrating. It gets frustrating. I'm gonna drink my drink real quick. I got a sparkly water. Thanks, Kazzy. Hope you guys are enjoying the beginning of your day, or the middle of your day, or the end of the day. Apparently, we're getting watched all over the world right now, and I'm a full-time streamer. I stream full-time. That's my job. And hopefully enjoy what I do. Where are you, bear? Oh, she was just sneaking up right next to me, this bear. This bear. This is a he, sorry. I'm a little tired this morning. This is Billie Jean. Hey, Billy, wanna come say hi? Come say hi, Billy. Hi, Billy. You're awesome. Love you. Love you, Billy. What are you doing? Don't run away from me. I'm your friend. I'm just kidding. That's a wild bear. I just come out here and film wild bears every day. And I named this one Billie Jean. I'm up by North Pole, everybody. I live next to Santa Claus. And well, this bear right here, everyone in the comments, it looks like someone needs to hear this. 3 days ago, this bear brought me a stick to play fetch. Laid down on the ground, let go of the stick, pushed it with his nose, then flicked it with his paw, and then pushed it with his nose until I picked it up. The bear wanted me to play fetch, everybody. The bear brought me the stick 3 days ago. And, well, a lot of people saw that. Everyone says all these different comments, well, the wild bears in Alaska bring you sticks to play. It's not what you think. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing apparently, and they initiate, especially this bear, initiate the game. It's not what you'd ever think about those animals. So he came and he initiated fetch because he was bored and he wanted to play with me. And so I grabbed the stick and he bit on the stick after I picked it up and thrashed on it. And then I let go and then he dropped it on the ground and then he pushes it to me again. Repeat. And then he pushes it to me a third time, and on the third time I put it in my mouth. Arr! And then I gave it back to him. And well, that was really neat because the bear wanted me to play fetch. And I don't even know what that means. I really don't. I don't know what that means when a wild bear comes up to you in Alaska and brings you the toy and says, hey, I want to play today. I don't even know what that means. That's really weird. And they accept me. People say trust in a lot of things. I think it's accept. And they know I'm not like the other people. They obviously know that because other people have come here and they can't get near the bears. And ooh, here's a good microphone. So it's just real interesting. Is that me on YouTube? Yes, it's on YouTube. It's all on YouTube, everybody. You can go on my YouTube channel and watch all these episodes over, every single one. It's the same name. It's also called NOVESKE. Type in Push-Up King and you'll find it all. Love you guys, love you girls, love you frogs and dogs. If you're new here, make sure you follow. Like, share, subscribe if you're enjoying the content. And if you're not enjoying the content, like, share, subscribe. You can just come back and not enjoy it every day for the rest of your life. And eventually you might fall in love with the content. Just saying. It's easy to follow. You could always unfollow. They can ride bikes. You know what? I have a special bicycle. It's a tricycle for, you know, those. I have one of those old folks tricycles. Apparently built for my age group. And yeah, old bears they could ride on the back and they could put their little hands up on my shoulders. And I think we could go for a little bike ride. I'm really hoping for that day. Like a circus bear thing, right? Yeah, I want to do like I have one of those big gorilla carts and it hooks up like a tow hitch. I could do a literal circus train. If I had enough leg power, we could put about 12 bears in there. We could put 10 in the little basket in the back. We could put one on my shoulders and one can be on the back of the tricycle, a full dozen. Trust me, if they all showed up for the bike ride, I would be okay with that. I would pedal my little heart out. You've seen me work out probably. You know I'd give it a try. After 13 hours of live stream yesterday and 12 hours the day before, well, last night I went and did a 32,000 pound workout. And then at the end of that, I broke a push-up world record after doing a 32,000 pound arm workout. Hey, Mr. Billy. I know. So like, share, subscribe. I'm pretty tired. I don't know how I keep doing this. I don't know how I keep doing it, but I know it's a thing to be done. Hi, my bear. Hey. Hey, you. He was just saying hi. He came up and sniffed me. Did you guys see that? He just came to say hi. He said, hi, dude. Do I have any advice on how to be positive? Start leaving positive comments. It starts with your comments on social media. Watch how much when you say nice, positive things on social media, people respond and say, thanks, Billy, Jean, thanks, Fluffy, thanks, Vinny, whatever your names are. And watch how quick that changes your outlook. Next step to being positive, eat healthier. And then the step after that, the big one, smile. There you go. Repeat, repeat, repeat. And someone's asking if I'm 6 o'clock in the morning consuming alcohol in my yard. Well, no, I am not. Are you kidding me? That's a sparkling water. So I have to hold it up here for a while so apparently everybody can read and approve of what I'm drinking. Is lemon flavored sparkle water okay? Do you guys approve? If you don't, I'll pour it out. Too late, I'm drinking it. Too late, I'm having a good day. You can't stop me. It's already on. Today's already a good day. 9,000 diamonds is today's early morning goal. Let's try to hit that as fast as we can so our hard work doesn't get away from us again today. These, I'm very allergic to flowers, but dandelions don't bother me at all. This is what bears eat here. They eat the dandelions and they're eating clovers. And then behind me is raspberry and rose hips. The two plants. The one on this side, that's rose hips, and this other side, that's raspberries. And we also have strawberries. And these are all things that just grow wild in Alaska. And so they just come here and eat whatever they want all day. And I probably could use their poop for my garden. You wouldn't believe how much is here. Every other step. Last night, right when I finished 13 hours of live stream, well, I stepped in a big old slippery pile of that stuff. I was just so tired. I stepped in a slippery one. Sometimes that stuff is real slippery. And these bears, they're eating clovers. If you see, there's an abundance of clovers. Dandelions. This is what bears like, clovers and dandelions. That's Billie Jean behind me. And I got bit 4 times yesterday by this bear. So no, it is totally wild bear. Yes, it's wild. Yes, the video with the stick is on YouTube, everybody. It's called Bears Are Fun. Is that on the Bears Are Fun video? A live stream titled that. I think that's the one. Someone will have to tell you, but I think it's on Bears Are Fun. All the bears hang out here. They're safe here. On Monday, or I think today, I think hunting season starts today or something. So watch how many bears come hang out here. You guys watch how many bears show up today and all week. Hey, it's hunting season. They know this is where where a bear can be a bear. It's like Toys R Us for bears. Where a bear can be a bear. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I want to do everything that a little bear could. You know that song. Oh, there's another bear. He's looking a little angry right now. What do you see? He sees something, somebody. He's not happy. Bears make really good security guards. Really good security guards. Someone tried to sneak in my bushes the other day and they were sneezing in the bushes, and well, I wouldn't do that. With as many bears as I have here, I don't think I'd do that. And this isn't the place you want to come sneak up and take a peek at. We do enough live streaming, everyone. Yeah, it was hilarious. Someone got real close. Female. It was a female sneeze. Hi, 317. Oh, she was right on the edge of my whole crew of bodyguards. And it was like, are you serious? Do you know what's about to happen to you? Don't ever sneak up on my place. Goodness. That's just a fact. It's just a statement of truth. It's not a good idea. It's dangerous here. There's so many bears here. On total on the property, at any time, if I flew a drone up, I'd probably count 8, 9. Lots and lots and lots of bears. I am refreshed. I got lots of sleep. I just took a wonderful shower. I feel amazing. If you guys knew, I was right on the edge of just falling asleep on live stream yesterday. This is what I do with every minute of my day. I go on live stream right now. And It's summertime in Alaska, and well, there's no better use of my time right now. No better use of my time. I hope you're enjoying this. I have pictures of me with, someone just said spirit bear. I have a picture of me with a yellow bear. Have you ever heard of a blonde bear, everybody? I have a picture with me and a blonde bear and a black bear. It was 20 years ago when I was in Canada. I was right next to him and it was amazing. Hi, Ashley. I have pictures of me with grizzlies. I have pictures of me with all different kinds of bears. And what's the temperature here? 50 degrees. 50 degrees. I'm gonna adjust my hat because these bugs are getting ruthless and they're gonna start eating me alive. When I started the broadcast, we're 9,000 diamonds away. Thanks, Fluffy. I think it's gonna happen. You know, when I went to bed, we were 1 diamond away. Now it's 9,000, and just overnight, every time I fall asleep, we fall backwards. And moving forward means more adventures. So if you want more adventures, help us move forward, because we were almost there last night, literally 1 away. We gave up just a little too soon. Gave up too soon. Thank you for the likes, the shares, the support, the friendships. Thanks for spending your day with me. Now, while we're here, a bunch more bears are going to show up, so just stay tuned. Ooh, hi, Billy. Good morning. He waved at me. Did you see he just gave me a bear high five? He's like, hey, bro, how you doing? That was the hey, bro, how you doing high five move. Yeah, he was definitely saying, hey, bro. Hey, bro, high five. Good morning. He was mad. Yeah, you know, he's a bear. Apparently, that's what bears are. They're bears. Someone says I partied too much in my younger years. I was actually in the military in my younger years, and if you've ever been in the military, you've probably been to a couple military parties. You're right. Soldiers party, it's a thing. They have rough lives and they party afterwards. You ever met a veteran? I bet you've partied with one. Hey everyone, let's just be real about life. It's a comedy show and it's a nature show, but it's not a make fun of me show. That doesn't help positivity. Hey Billy. Where's my bear? Let's go find that bear because it's right over here. And these bugs are drinking my drink, so I better get what I can while I can. Yeah, if you're talking about the Noveske family, there's only 12 Noveskes in the world. We're all related. If you're asking about Johnny, that's my brother. It's also my son. It's also my dad. There's only 12 Noveskes. And yes, Johnny is my brother, son, and dad. You ever had a brother, son, and dad with the same name? Well, I do. Hey, bud. Hi, what are you doing? Well, I do. This is a wild black bear behind me. This is, I don't know, what's your name? This one's name is Billie Jean. And we just hang out all day. I drink my little sodas. Look, I didn't even spill a drop. Didn't even spill a drop. Like, share, follow, hit all the buttons, everyone. We should be at 100,000 likes already. Yesterday we hit 1 million. Just so everyone knows about how these videos go. Yesterday we hit 1 million, and the day before we hit 2.3 million. And we should be getting a lot more likes at this point because, no, it's not AI. That's a bear I just sat next to. That's why we should be getting likes, because when's the last time you saw content like this? Just put it in the comments. You probably never have. Hey, someone just said it could end badly. Guess what? I have to stop filming bears to respond to that one person that wants attention. Have you ever watched a race car? Have you ever heard of Dale Earnhardt? Life is dangerous. Race car drivers crash. So do cameramen. Big deal. Life goes on. Ever heard of Dale Earnhardt? I mean, come on. Did everybody go try to stop his broadcast? No, they cheered him on as he crashed. Just know what world you're in and accept it. Accept the world you're in. Don't try to make believe it into something it's not. And if you're doing something you love and you're passionate about it and you crash, who cares? Nobody. You were happy. Nobody cares because you were happy. Be happy. Live your life how you want to. Don't be a sheep. Love you guys. Love you girls. Love you sheeps. Love you frogs, dogs, bears, all of you. I don't mean that as disrespect at all. I mean it as in, it's easy to make comments, but it's not very easy to compare those comments to all the other realities of life. And guess what? Race car drivers crash. And it's on national TV and we love it. Why is that? But if you sit with a bear, everyone's like, hey, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Just let me sit with the bear and relax. I'm in my yard, I'm having fun. And I got a heart above me on the mountain. Yeah, yesterday I got bit 5 times. I say 4, but someone else says, no, it was 5. And it's part of racing race cars, everyone. If you mess with a bull, you get the horns, right? These are all things people say. I didn't make any of this up. So, be happy, be positive. Don't worry about all these things. Enjoy what you're watching because you're not going to see it anywhere else. I used to build race cars. I know how much goes into their safety and technology, and I'm a certified welder, and race cars is a good comparison for me because I know a lot about that. And if you ever built a roll cage for a race car, you know how dangerous a race car is. Have you ever, in the audience, anyone ever built a roll cage for a race car? Why do you think they have roll cages? Because they crash. It's dangerous. 5-point safety harnesses, helmets, inspection teams, approval stickers, and they still die. Okay? So, let's just be real about life. Accept nature. It's no more dangerous than driving a car down the street. You ever drove a car down the street? It's very similar to a race car. Last week in Alaska, there was a head-on multi-fatal collision. Everybody ended up in a pond upside down. I don't want to talk about it, but it was super bad. It was super, super bad. And that was just some people driving to go have a picnic. Okay? So life's dangerous, life's scary. And no one's life ends well. I mean, it ends. You don't want it to end. No life ends well. It ends, but you don't want it to end. So I'm just talking to a lot of comments, and I'm apparently having a lot of feelings about that. And yes, this is the D4 7642 microphone. It's the newest one on the market. If you do a lot of social media, you might want to get this microphone. It works really well. Hey everyone, just be happy, be positive, enjoy the content. Sometimes we race cars, and that's what makes life fun. That's what makes life fun. So, 10 million comments, could have been 10 million likes, could have been the 9,000 jewels we need to succeed today on TikTok, the diamonds. So put everything in the right places, your perspective on life, your support for content creators, and your attitude towards everyone for the rest of the day. Someone said, how do we keep it positive? And you just keep on being you. Someone says I antagonized the bears, everybody. I'm in my front yard. The front yard my kids play in. The backyard my kids play baseball in. The bears bring me sticks to play with. They initiate playtime. You can make a million mean comments and be totally ignorant to the situation. But we don't need to spend our whole day talking about that, and no one wants to hear me talk about it. So that's going to be the last of that today. Enjoy your day, everyone. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. I don't know where Billie Jean went. Billy was here, and then Billy was gone. Someone distracted me. I lost focus on Billy, and we lost Billy. So, you know, that's life. Ooh, here's a new flower. I see a new flower. You know how much I like talking on flowers? Well, I see some new ones. Let's find the one I like the most. I'm looking for the specimen. I'm looking for the one. Sorry, microphones are very important. And they really increase your positivity. They make you happier. We started this broadcast 9,000 diamonds away from hitting a goal that last night we were only one away from. Well, that'd be fun to do today. I would totally like to get past that little point of life and focus on the future. Everyone say hi to each other who's watching. We're out here in Alaska. We're waiting for all the bears to show up. We just had one, but they just keep coming all day. While we talk, they show up behind us, next to us. Stay tuned. This flower smells too much. I can't do that flower. That flower was pretty, but these are the ones that don't bother me at all. This is the one. No allergic reaction, this flower. We'll do a house tour, but what did I say about the house tour? Either when we hit 100,000 followers or an episode with 10 million likes. Or if we hit A1 tier. Any of those three criteria, I'll do a house tour. Does that sound fair? Those are all obtainable goals. A1 tier, 100,000 followers, or 10 million likes. These are little things. Yesterday we hit 1 million likes. The day before we hit 2 million likes. You'd be amazed how quick things can happen. And if I do a house tour, well, it's going to be a long video. It's going to be a neat video. There's a reason why I don't show that house. So, we're saving it for a special moment. And trust me, it's a special house. Yeah, it's special. I looked at it again. Very special. Someone wants to see the inside of my refrigerator. It's just a big pile of filet mignon, everybody. It's cold little sparkly waters. Someone's yelling at a bear right now. Wonder if they should try love. Maybe they should try love. Listen. They're going to have a heart attack doing that. You hear that? Someone just said, I'm antagonizing the bears. Did you hear that person screaming at them? They should try love and positivity. It works really well. They didn't even try saying hi. They just went straight to hate mode. And that's how bears, they live their life like that. Everybody just, they feel like they have to hate them, and I don't know why. Screaming is the best defense. No, love is the best defense, everybody. Just because you scream, a bear doesn't think you're all of a sudden scary. It knows what you are. A bear's not stupid. It's just a person making noise. You think that because you made noise, you turned into a magical, mythical creature? You think that's how noise works, everybody? I could scream. I'm not going to morph into a giant human. So think about these animals. You think just because you made a noise, they're like, oh no, I'm so stupid because I'm a bear. Oh no, that thing's so noisy. All of a sudden, I don't know what to do. And I tell you what, bears are a lot smarter than you think. They have a language. They take care of their babies. And if you've watched all summer, you know how smart they are. So the best defense is love. You're never going to convince a bear that you're something other than you are. You're not going to walk down the street and scream and everyone's going to say, oh my gosh, that's the most respectable human ever. No, you scream a bunch and nobody likes it. So it goes with bears too. They don't like it. They're just annoyed by you. They're not scared of you. So everyone, if you're out there and you think that you're gonna put your arms up and do this one, you're only asking to get your butt kicked. That's how bears fight. Little reality check, that's how bears fight. They put their arms right up above their head and they go for the neck. That's how they fight. Like seriously. That's literally how bears fight. So the nicest and best option is to just be your normal, typical, sweet self. Because screaming at bears, they're not stupid. I don't want to repeat that a bunch. They're not stupid. They're not. Just use a flower and say nice things, everyone. You might be surprised how far that can get you in the world. Just say something nice. Listen, I hear air horns, screaming, dogs. These bears live in a war zone. If you've been to Alaska, you know as a bear, it's a war zone. And it's hunting season. And it's a war zone. Everywhere they walk, they get screamed at, yelled at, hated. They're just bears, okay? People built houses out here on their mountain. They lived here first, right? People built houses all over their mountain. And then the people that invaded their space want to scream at them all day. And I'm just saying, wow, maybe you shouldn't have built a house up on a mountain. Maybe you don't belong up here on the mountain, Santa Claus. I'm just saying, you can go live in one of those high-rise buildings where the scariest thing you saw was a kitty cat. But I'm like serious, if you move to Alaska and move on top of a mountain and you're going bang, 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 spray, 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 scream, 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 why did you move here? Duh. Why did you move here? This is land of adventure. Like, as soon as you erase all the adventure, this is Las Vegas. It's just a flat desert with some boring people on it with gold chains and flower shirts. I mean, come on, that's boring. The bears ran away, so I don't know what to do besides try to make some morning comedy, everybody. I hope you appreciate the comedy routine I do. I never try to offend anybody. And sometimes these things that are so obvious, there's some comedy in them. Don't litter. This is my yard, everybody. This is my front yard. I'll get it later. You can't get a littering fee in your own yard. I live here. It's my yard. Oh, man. And that's what you do. You go to Alaska, right? And you build a mansion. You're up on top of a mountain and you're living a good life. And then you just litter all over the place because that's what you wanted to see, right? Of course I'm going to pick up my trash. Are you kidding me? Wow. Everyone who's in, let's hear where you guys are watching from. Oh, my YouTube was frozen. Sorry, YouTube. You've been frozen for about 20,000 comments. Do I watch baseball? Good afternoon. I don't like people like... I don't know what they're saying. Love you. Too many comments. Indiana, Kentucky, El Paso, Texas, Ohio, New Jersey, Canada, North Dakota. Oh my goodness. Australia, Missouri. This is good for my brain. I'm watching. I like to know who's watching. I'm absorbing all this. Thank you. Right now, I'm the computer. Montana, Canada. I like all these places. Thanks, everybody. Oregon, Colorado, Florida, Boston. 2 Bostons in a row. South Africa. Australia. Thanks, everyone. That helps me a lot. Apparently, like 60% of my viewers right now. No, 87. It's 87. Everything seems to be 87. 87% of my viewers are male, US, 25 to 36 range. And %87 of people who watch follow or comment. But I bet today when they want to say where they're from, I bet that number just went up. Because you guys said a lot of places today. We're going to go check out the bear sanctuary real quick. And, well, we were 9,000 diamonds away. Last night we were 1 diamond away from our next goal. I went to sleep. The 1 became 9. Sometimes I don't like to sleep because of that. I'd rather just stay on live stream and not lose hard work. Oh, here's my horse barn. That's the little horse barn. You know what's funny about this barn? The bear Frida. Does everyone know the bear Frida? She climbs through this door right here, over the top every day. Frida jumps through this door every day. There's no back on the barn, everybody. I just showed you. There's no back on it. So the bear jumps through the door every day to get through. And the back's completely open. I tell you how smart bears are. Well, that one might be an exception. Because that bear could just walk around. But it jumps up on that door. And it's so wiggly. And it shakes on the door. And it's all scared and shaking. And it works at it for like 5 minutes. And she climbs over and jumps through. And then walks right back around to where she came from. Day after day, I don't understand what she's doing. If you know what that is, put it in the comments. Like, is she practicing to be a fireman? I'm not sure what she's doing there. And it's some of the stuff the bears do is just so ridiculously funny. And I'm glad we got to see it all together and pay attention this summer, because that bear jumping through that door is just like the epitome of funny. Like, why? You can go the other way and push it open. But the bear wants to climb the way it doesn't open, jump over it. It's the most funny thing to watch. Almost as funny as watching me, I bet. But Thanks for all the likes, support. Looks like we hit 100,000 likes today. Hi, Washington. Don't ever leave a window open in my house. My house has 16-inch thick concrete walls, and the windows, the bears can't even think about getting through those windows. They're plexiglass. So nobody's getting in that house, don't worry. Great White North, Canada, Maryland. Hi, Yukon. You guys still want me to know where you're from? North Carolina. I do not mow my lawn, everyone. You want to see a neat thing? Look at the bears mow my lawn. I'm in Alaska, and this grass should be 3 foot tall right now, this point in the summer. And well, it's not. There's so many bears at my house eating these little flowers I'm talking on. These are clovers. There's so many bears that I don't have to mow my lawn this year. I think that's kind of nuts. Do they bother my kids? No, they don't like my kids. They just run away when they see them. The hat sideways so the bugs don't bite my forehead. Look, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Look what happened. Look at my big old man forehead. This is why people wear their hat sideways. It's not to be cool. It's to keep the bugs off. There you go. That's a little tip for you old men out there with your little head showing. You get those little bug bites right here. You get that little tombstone-shaped sunburn right there. You know that little sunburn? That's how you fix it. Be cool. Be like Vanilla Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Don't. Yeah, the bugs bug me too. But you know what? It's part of earning. All the things I earn on here, the likes, the shares, the follows, the diamonds, the support, the respect. Probably mainly the respect. Have you ever sat and just dealt with bugs like this for 13 hours a day? I bet it would drive you nuts. Look at my face. It drive you crazy. They're everywhere. Anyhow, it's part of the gig. It's part of the gig. Oh my gosh, my YouTube comments were froze again. I just had another 100,000. Hi, Passion. Hi, Anton. Hi, Michael. Sorry, you guys were frozen. Hi, Howard Lucan. Hey, Tabitha. Hey, everybody. I don't see any bears, and I'm probably going to go in and make coffee in a minute. So before we go, if you guys want to help us get to our 9,000 diamond goal, we're almost there. Last night, it was 1 diamond. We were 1 diamond away. I woke up. That 1 became 9,000. That's how TikTok works. I went to sleep. It was 1. We were 1 away. I woke up, we're 9,000 away. Someone saw a bear? Okay, we'll look. Give me a minute. I'll look around. We'll look around. The guy quit screaming at the bear, so the bear might be coming back over here. Santa Claus, he's like, get out of here. Here's the thing, Santa Claus has a candy shop over here. So he doesn't want the bears in the candy shop, and he definitely doesn't want the bears eating all his reindeer. So I understand why he's yelling at him. He's got a lot to lose over there. If you imagine how much candy he's got stored in his garage for all the kids of the world, that's probably what, this makes sense. This is why we have so many bears around. Santa Claus. Now we know. Now we know. I don't see any bears. Whoever saw one. I had kiddie pool out here. The bears ripped it in pieces and ate it. I had 2, pink and blue. The bears ate them. Arrgh. Ripped them to pieces. Oh, these bugs. Ooh, they're so bad today. I keep hearing a bunch of thumps, so I'm looking around, I'm watching. There's no ticks here. Too high up for ticks, no ticks. But look at all these bugs. There's mosquitoes, there's little flies that bite you. Yesterday here's the deal. Yesterday, if you were watching live stream, does anyone remember this? I was getting bit by a bear on live stream, and I didn't care because there was flies that were biting me that hurt worse than the bear. Honestly, this is not a joke. It's kind of funny, but it's not a joke. Yes, I was getting bit by a bear yesterday. And I was more concerned of the horse flies taking chunks of skin off my arm, because they were. And the flies were making me bleed, but not the bear bites. Like, for real, that happened. The flies are so bad, I would rather get bit by a bear, and that's not a joke. Holding a flower every day is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, you win. All my feelings are hurt. I'm ridiculous, everybody. I'm never going to get over this trauma from being called ridiculous. For the rest of my life, I'm going to be traumatized because someone called me a name for holding a flower. So I'm going to keep holding the flower. This is now my support flower. This is an emotional support flower for all the times everyone makes fun of me. It's no longer a microphone. This is an emotional support flower. I'm going to get a little jacket for it so I can take it on the airplane. They're going to have to give it a special seat. I'm going to say, you can't sit there. This is an emotional support flower. And it's taking care of me today. Bounces off me. Bounces off my flower. Sticks on you. Boing. Boing. Thanks for the heart crown. Boing. Boing. Love you guys. Love you girls. Flowers are flower power. They're powerful. Flower power, right? When I run out of bears and then I run out of jokes, well, then I turn off my content. We're getting close. We're getting close. Let's try to hit that 9,000 diamond goal. I'll go make some coffee, and once I make the coffee, it's going to be so aromatic. Thank you for the crown of love. It's going to be so aromatic. Well, every creature in the world is going to be on my doorstep wanting that coffee. I really make good coffee. And I'm not saying that just to be like, look at me. I'm saying it because I like coffee and I make so much of it. Well, you find out what you like and you perfect that. And this year, in the past 521 days, I have had 1,000 filet mignon steaks, 1,050 filet mignon steaks. I've had 1,000 pounds of potatoes. I've had 1,000 pounds of carrots. I've had 3,000 pounds of grapes. And let me get to the big point here. I can't look at the comments, they'll distract me. Oh, and I've had 2,400 milligrams of caffeine every day for that long. 521 days. 521 days. Think of all those numbers I just said. That's a lot of food. That's a lot of food, and it's a lot of healthy food. Nowhere in there did I say, I know the caffeine's not healthy. I'm aware. Nowhere in there did I say cheeseburger, French fries, bag of chips, candy bar. None of that was on that list. And am I going to be live in the winter? Of course I am. But it's probably going to be in some other country, hanging out with some other kind of goofy animals. Yeah, so I drink a lot of coffee. So when I make the coffee, I figured out the one brand that smells the best, that tastes the best. And the other day I was out here making coffee right where I'm sitting, right in this exact spot, on top of a tree stump. And if you were watching that episode, you know what I'm about to say. Sorry for repeating the joke. Well, I'm making my coffee out here, and Billie Jean the bear comes up, takes his claws out, swipes my credit card 3 times while I'm making my coffee. It was the first time I ever got charged 3 times for a cup of coffee. 3 times he came at me while I'm making my coffee. So someone looked it up and they said, you know what? Coffee has an effect on bears like catnip on kitty cats. So because I made coffee out here, we all got to learn that bears like coffee too. And it affects them like catnip. If you put coffee grounds on the ground, the bears will roll in it with they'll do that in the coffee grounds like a kitty cat on catnip. You can look it up. So if you're making coffee, chances are, and your yard's full of dandelions and clovers, you have created this ultimate paradise for bears. They come and they're happy because the coffee smell. This is the secret. They're happy because it smells like coffee. Can I do that? Can I make coffee? Yeah, I can make coffee. I can do that. Do I live in Alaska full-time? Yes. But this year that's going to change because I'm going to be on adventure mode. And I'm going to take off for adventure and I'm not going to come back for a while. It's going to be an adventure time. We're going to go some places. And all the support on this channel is what's going to facilitate that adventure because I can't afford adventure one. But everybody wants me to go do a bunch of fun stuff because they say, hey, we want to keep your content going. And soon it's going to be frozen here, right? So when it's frozen here, crocodiles, koala bears, kangaroos, snakes, sharks, octopuses, all kinds of neat stuff. So we're going to go somewhere else and we're going to keep the party going, right? And we're not going to hibernate like the bears do. We're not going to hibernate. We started this broadcast 9,000 diamonds away from what we've been working on all week. And last night when I went to sleep, it was 1 diamond away. I don't know how to put the diamonds in or I'd buy them myself, but I was 1 diamond away and now it's 9,000, but I bet now it's only like 42 because you guys really jumped in and did a lot of cool stuff this morning, so thank you. I know, last night we were 1 away. Now it's 9,000. And I bet the more I talk, it just climbs. This is how it all works. It's a big business. They want to make money and we're okay with that because without TikTok and YouTube, see, now we're to 8,000. Without TikTok and YouTube, we wouldn't have stuff like this. This is not snow, everyone. This is bugs. There's that many bugs in the air. You're looking at bugs surrounding my face while I keep totally chill and calm on live stream. And that's not an easy thing to do. Look how many bugs. Just look, they're everywhere. Can you imagine waking up, starting your day, sitting with this many bugs, getting bit by bears, talking with a flower? Well, that's how my days go. And I'm starting to really learn a lot about life and myself. And I'm learning a lot about bugs too. And you know what? If you don't do anything, it doesn't really bother you. You ever seen a horse, like in a field? They got bugs all over them, right? Once in a while, they flip their tail. Once in a while, you hear a little horsey sound, right? But for the most part, animals, they just tolerate it. And I learned with the bears here, they don't even care. There could be 10 billion bugs on a bear. The bear wouldn't even care at all. So, yeah, you know, the healthiest choice is to just tolerate it. One just went right into my eyeball, literally. One just went in my eyeball. Did you see that? So. It's a lot of work here. Where's my bears? They really should be here right now. I'm going to go make some coffee. Let's take it up to 200,000 likes. In the meantime, maybe we'll get those diamonds. And then I'm going to go make my coffee. You guys want to make coffee? Ooh, excuse me. You want to make coffee with me? You guys want to see how I make my coffee? Rather than just turning you off and telling you to get lost. How about we go make coffee together? I think that's the smart alternative. And then we can watch through the window and you guys can get a little tiny house tour. I'm going to give you the coffee tour. Hey, when I have to raise some support for the channel, just so everyone understands, my home is a tool to facilitate an amazing episode. And when we need to facilitate that amazing episode, I'm going to do a house tour. We're going to build up some excitement, and it'll be a fun episode. But that's one of my tools on my tool belt of life, and I'm not ready to use that tool yet. Okay. All right, everybody, we're in here. I'm going to have to be kind of quiet. Okay, lights. Lots of lights. All right. I don't even worry about insects. Someone's saying about how to get rid of insects and just coexist with them. They belong there. Don't erase nature. I know it doesn't sound right, but we don't need to erase nature every day. Every chance we get, we don't need to do that. I got bit a bunch today, and guess what? I got a bit yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day before that, and we're all still here. Yes, I have a gas stove and I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. You're going to see that because camping stove next to that stove. Thank you, Misbehaving. I have a camping stove next to that stove to make coffee on. Is this a comedy for you? This is a comedy show, and this should be funny. Hey, I already said that 100 million likes on an episode, anytime, any day, I'll cut my mustache and hair off. Someone said I should do that. I will. 100 million likes, it's already been out there. It's an offer. If someone despises my hair enough, 100 million likes, it'll go off. And to some people, that's pennies. That's chump change, right? No big deal. So we're going to take a camp stove. And today I'm going to use, let me pick a coffee pot. We'll use this one. I have a whole bunch to choose from here. I'm going to use this one today. And first step, we're going to put some water in here. And before anyone says it in the comments, which they do every time, I have well water and I'm next to a glacier. This is well water from next to a glacier. So, it's better than bottled water. It's better than filtered water. Boom, that's on there. Now I got my beans. Two handfuls. Hand ground. This is a real workout. You do this every morning, it's a workout. I'm used to doing live streams on my knees or sitting on the ground. It just feels more comfortable for me down here. Oh, this is a workout first thing in the morning. Last night I did such a hard arm workout. This is not feeling good. Hi, British veteran Brian. Yes, this is the adjustable. It has 40 different settings. No, 50. 50 different settings. Okay, that's done. I'm trying not to drop anything on the ground, but let you see what's going on. You should be able to do this without dropping anything when you do it enough. All right, that's perfect right here. Okay, now this is only 2/3 of the coffee that I'm making for 1 cup. The bear took my coffee the other day and was chewing on it. I had to get it back from the bear. Did you guys watch that episode? Me fighting a black bear for my coffee. Oh, this does smell amazing. Almost time. You gotta wait for the water to boil. First step, it has to boil. Then I'll get the next one ready. We'll do a little cute one. I'm also gonna make 3 cups with this one. So, a lot going on here. Am I tall? Yes, I am. I lay a towel flat on the counter. Grab my coffee. Towel underneath because it's hot. Super tight. Goes right back on. My tripod's set at a short mode right now. I play with bears out there, so this is the bear height. It's knee level. I'm on my knees right now. Yes, I'm using a little tiny camp stove instead of my ridiculously fancy oven. Because that ridiculously fancy oven makes horrible coffee. And my house is so big, don't worry, there's no safety issues. It's impossible for that stove, even if it leaked, to cause any safety issues in this house. It's just too big. Too big, it would never happen. And just a little more beans on that one. Oh, this one's rolling. Now I'm going to turn down the heat a lot. So, coffee's almost there. It needs a little bit more beans, 1 little handful. I'm making 1,000 milligrams of caffeine right now. This smells amazing. That's a medical thing. Yeah, this is some strong coffee, everybody. It's as strong as it gets. It's the strongest coffee you can make, period. There's no other way to make coffee any stronger without a laboratory. Okay, this one's almost ready. It takes about 2 minutes and we'll be out of here. We'll be back outside. Hey Brian, just give me a minute. I'm making my coffee. Just 1 second. It's very dangerous. There's a lot going on here. All right, here we go. When I put my lid on, nothing can spill out. Someone needs to be booted. Who? Oh, there we go. I got it. Oh, dang it. I don't want to, we don't do guests. Can we click off, please? I don't do guests. I accidentally pushed the button. Sorry, I don't do guests. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Sorry, I don't do guests. Sorry. Sorry, it's just too much for me. Okay, this coffee's going in. We almost had a... Got to stay focused on this coffee making. It's dangerous. All right. Creamer. All right. All right, everybody. Done. Done. I'm out of here. We'll go back outside. That was better than ending my live stream for a coffee. It only takes a minute. Done, done, done. See, I told you, you make coffee, look who comes. Look it. You make coffee, look what happens. Hi, my friends. I'm gonna come down here. Boy-yo. Oh yeah, we got all the bears here. Hey everyone, sorry, the bears are here and everything's going amazing. What a great day. Let me try to readjust these phones. There we go. Oh, this coffee is going to be amazing today. I already know what this is going to taste like. I told you about coffee to some goals. I will. I got it. How about a big whale? Does that help? Yeah, everyone wants this coffee cup so bad. I might put it up for auction. Today's goal is, I think we need 8,000 more diamonds, everybody. Last night we were one away and we woke up and now it's 8,000. Constantly getting away from us. This coffee is so hot and delicious. Hey everybody, enjoy the day. Enjoy the bears. Say hi to everyone. Hit the like buttons. I'm gonna enjoy my coffee for a minute. Thanks, David. Thank you, everyone who supports the channel. Come on, my buddy. Get over here. Come here, my buddy. That's Frida with 2 ears. And Billie Jean next to her with 1 ear. This is why you make coffee, everyone. You were wondering why I drink so much coffee. These are 2-year-old bears, 1.5-ish. I got bit 5 times yesterday by one of these bears. And it is how nature works. You drive a race car, you're gonna crash, everyone. You play with bears, you get bit. You don't need to point out the obvious. We all know the obvious. You coming to say hi to me? Yeah, green screen. This is so green screen. You're right. Whew, wasting your time here. Here we come. We're walking up to him right now. Oh, give me a sec. Ooh, I got a cowboy hat. Thank you. Thanks, Patriot. Thank you. Thanks, Patriot. That is Billie Jean with the ear missing, everybody. And it's just the tip of the ear. It's not the whole ear, just part of it. Just enough to know it's gone. And you know, it could have been a birth defect. Sometimes things are birth defects. going off the cliff. You're gonna fall. Oh man, so much fun. Hang on. Oh, hang on, let me get this tripod right. Hang on, the ground is not level. There we go. Doing my best. Move it again, maybe this will help. All right, there we go. This is Billie Jean and Frida. And these are wild Alaska black bears. They walked into my yard today. Thanks, Amanda. Thanks, Trina. I have really bad vision. If I say your name wrong, I appreciate it, even if I say it wrong. Love you guys and girls. Yes, these are wild bears. We don't want to interrupt what they're doing. They'll just come bite me after. Hi, Carrie Ann. Thank you. This is when they run up and bite me in the back. So they'll go from this and they'll charge me and bite me any second. I know that's coming. I stay calm. I just relax. I know it's coming. You get ready for it. They want me to be a part of the fun. Someone just said use bear spray. Do you have best friend spray? Do you have whale spray? Do you have kangaroo spray? Did you buy koala spray? All the things. I'm gonna get bit, aren't I? Ow, don't bite me. I just got bit in the back. I just got bit in the back. I don't know if you saw that. He just bit me in the back. Arr. Hey, my other buddy. You gonna come say hi too? One's missing an ear. That's how you can tell them apart. Look at, ear's gone. Super easy. I think we're probably a few thousand diamonds away from a goal. If you guys want to help us hit that goal today, we'd appreciate it as a team. Thank you. Last night we were 1 diamond away. I went to bed and woke up, it was 9,000 diamonds. One turned into 9,000 overnight. Coffee is amazing, everybody. I wish I could make this for everybody right now. You wouldn't believe how good this coffee is. You literally wouldn't even believe it. Oh, my tripod needs an adjustment or something. I am doing the worst tripoding today. I'm not level. Hey, my buddies. Thanks, David. Oh, they're going to the back to fight now. They go back there and it's brawl time. Thanks, Deb. If you guys want me to go back there, We might lose reception, but it's where the best bear fights happen. You guys want to go see bear fights? That's what they're going to go do right now, bear fights. Really? You guys want to see a bear fight? Okay. Send some diamonds over. You got it. You got it. We'll go see a bear fight for you. Yes, I'm totally teasing you. I am a dad. I know how to play games. Hey, bears. You're fine. Have fun. Let me do the tripod. There we go. If a grizzly shows up, a grizzly bear is a bear too. They're just bears. Just relax, chill out. A grizzly bear is probably smarter than these jokers, and you're never gonna fool a grizzly bear, so just relax. We'll go there in a second. Let's let them just get used to what they're doing. Okay, we'll go after them now. Where are they going? Oh, they're going up on the hill. They're going bye-bye. They're heading for north. Okay, we have lost those bears, which means we probably have new bears coming to take their place. So we're gonna go out here for a minute and we'll see who shows up. This is just how it goes here. It's just non-stop. You live on top of a mountain. It's like a highway for bears, right? And so constantly, you're just gonna have all these animals coming through your yard like a big highway. Okay, my tripod needs some love. My tripod needs a lot of love today. Let's adjust some stuff. All right. My hair is bug repellent. I keep it around my neck and my ears. My hat sideways is also bug repellent. And little tips if you're out with bugs a lot. Hi, Kevin G. Hi, Passionate Fruitcake. Hi, Security. Hi, Five Smoky. Hi, Cece. Hi, Mikey. You guys see the heart up on the mountain? It gets really good right now. It might not be the best heart, but throughout our live streams, we've had a couple good days. Ooh, who's on my deck? There's a bear on my deck. I just heard it. Hey, Africa. Bears are not more active at night. That is not true. Not true. Not in Alaska. Not true. They sleep at night, just like us. That's something, that's not true. Did you guys know that? Bears sleep at night. They're awake all day. And at least in Alaska. I'm sure it's different in different countries and different territories. Someone just moved from Homer. Yeah, in the summertime, we don't get nighttime here, so. It was just summer solstice, 24-hour daylight. Hey, Jeremy, thank you. And yeah, so the bears are more active in the summertime in Alaska. We'll just call it that because there is no nighttime. Thanks, Patriot. And in the wintertime, what am I trying to say? I'm getting so distracted by all these gifts. Thanks, everyone. You've got all my attention right now. Thanks, Patriot. I'm fully, and you and Candy, I'm focused on you too right now. Thank you. Oh, man. Thanks, everybody. You guys see, we got to hit this goal today. But what was I talking about? Give me a sec. I got so you guys are just treating me so bad. If you're on YouTube, TikTok sending me all this animated love. They're telling me they appreciate the content, and they're not going to let me ever talk again. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Social Butterfly. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, everyone. If I didn't mention your name, that was a lot of love just came in. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, so I was talking. In the wintertime, the bears, they sleep all winter. So technically, that's nighttime, and they sleep all winter. Thank you. And in the summer, they're awake all summer. And when it is dark in the summer, they're sleeping in my bushes. They wake up around 5 in the morning and start doing their bear thing again. And then they stop at around 11 in the evening. So 5 in the morning till 11 in the evening, that's when Alaska bears are active. Historically, that's what we see. And at nighttime, never any action. Wolves at night, though. We have wolves here at night, but not bears. Thanks, James. Thanks, Elizabeth. You know we're going to hit that goal today. It's just going to happen, right? Look at that beautiful sunshine streak going across the sky, coming from the heart. It's like a heart comet. Do you guys see that? YouTube can't see it. That's just for TikTok. That's only on your camera. You guys have like a heart comet. Look at that. That's the most beautiful thing ever. First ever heart comet. Thanks, Social Butterfly. Yeah. That never happens, right? A heart comet. Thanks, James. I got a cowboy hat and a big old mustache. Someone said TikTok is all about money. YouTube is more genuine. I'm going to tell you, YouTube, you're like the 57 Chevy, okay? You're beautiful. You're a classic. Everybody's got one in their garage and they drive it on Sundays, right? TikTok is more like your commuter car. It's got the radio on, the dance music. You're going to work, you're having fun. It's a little different vibes. It's more animated and fun. And, well, YouTube is more like classic, nice and calm, Sunday drive. You know, it's got a different vibe. TikTok's a little more party vibe. So they both have their own energy. And, they're both great platforms, and I'm not going to say good or bad. I'm going to say they're both great for different reasons. And it's okay to have a 57 Chevy and a brand new McLaren, right? You can have both, and you can appreciate both. One's a classic, and it's always been there, and it's great. The other one, it's a little bit more new school, right? Things change over time, and they develop. And so the two platforms, they have a little bit different things to offer. So if you're into the classic, smooth Sunday drive, YouTube is for you. And if you're into that party vibes, well, TikTok's for you. And monetarily, YouTube's paid me $116 ever. After 2,000 videos, I made $116. If anyone wants to know how this works, $116. TikTok is $3,500 in 1 month. So there you go. They're a lot different for different reasons. The thing that makes TikTok have more excitement is how it monetizes its creators. That's why it's more exciting. So you have a classic car, you have a race car. They do different things. It's not really fair to compare the two because they do different things. Right? And I'm a parent, and you know what you're supposed to do as a parent? Listen to this. An old lady taught me this. Everyone listen carefully if you're a parent. Old lady taught me this. Beautiful young lady. I mean, she was a beautiful, charming young lady. She taught me this. She said, tell your kids that they're your favorites. Line up your kids, listen to this, and say, hey, Billy, you're my favorite baseball player. Hey, Jamie, you're my favorite cake maker. Sally, you're my favorite dog walker. It's okay to tell people that they're your favorite, as long as you tell all of them that you're for different reasons. You see what I'm saying? You can tell your kids you're my favorite at something in front of all the other kids. And that's okay. And I never knew that. It's totally okay. but you tell all the kids equally, you're my favorite golfer, you're my favorite swimmer. You find that thing that makes you so excited about them and you compliment it every day. You're my favorite coffee maker. I only have one kid that makes me coffee, so that doesn't offend my other kids at all. You're my favorite coffee maker. You're my favorite baker. You're my favorite get me my hat kid. Listen to that. Favorites is important, right? And everyone says don't do favorites. You've heard it your whole life. But this lady, well, she put it down on the table so clear. She said, if you don't tell your, listen very carefully, everybody. If you don't tell your kids they're your favorite, somebody else will. Do you want some scary guy at the corner store telling your little daughter that she's his favorite? Let that soak in. Do you want some scary individual telling your kids, hey kids, you're my favorite? So you better be first on the list. Tell that kid, I love you, you're my favorite, and tell him why. That's advice from a beautiful young old lady. And it's real. And I tell my kids, you're my favorites all the time for all the different reasons. Just like my subscribers, just like my followers. It's okay to pick favorites, everybody, as long as you equally distribute favoritism. There you go. You learn a lot from these old women. They've been around the block, young women. They've had hard lives. They've raised kids. They've seen it all. Yes, this is absolutely true, everybody. If you don't tell your kids they're your favorite, someone else will. And if that doesn't scare you, then you don't understand yet. You might not be a parent, but parents, you understand. You do not want some scary stranger being the first person ever to tell your child, you're my favorite. That is not okay. Thanks, everyone. We're not here to debate this. This is these are life hacks from a brilliant young old woman. Alaskan on top of that. When she told me, I was like, wow, that's weird. I didn't like the advice. Then I went home and I sat on it and I said, whoa, that lady's a genius. That lady, wherever you are, ma'am, you're a genius. Thank you. No one ever said that. No one's ever said pick a favorite before, but she made it so clear. She made it so clear at the grocery store in like 3 seconds. I like that about people that have been around the block. They can save you a lot of heartache just real quick and easy. This is I'm not sure what kind of flower. We're always picking new flowers for microphones. This is the blues microphone, the DB440X 2020. And you can get them at all the local electronics stores. Their battery life is about 12 hours, and the sound quality is the best. If you're doing blues music, this is the special one. If you're doing more like you're a vlogger, Dandelion might be for you. This is more of a vlogging microphone. When you vlog, you want, a clover. Did I say dandelion? That's how tired I get. Anyhow, we switch them around. We have some fun. Hope you're having a great day. We just hit 243,000 likes, and I see a lot of happy faces out there. Thanks, everybody. Did we hit our goal? How many diamonds are we away from that B1? Last night, it was 1 diamond. We got 1 diamond away last night. Can you guys believe it? I woke up this morning, it said 9,000. But do you know what? This is what TikTok does to keep me on live stream 24 hours a day. And it's working. Now we're at 5.2 thousand. And you know what? We're halfway there now, and it's working. Without goals, why would we even want to try to move ahead in life, right? And so they know that. Someone bought theirs at Radio Shack. Do you guys know there's still a Radio Shack in Alaska? You can go to Valdez, Alaska right now and go shop at Radio Shack. You can still buy Radio Shack products in there. Does anyone know what Radio Shack is? Yeah, there's still one in the most remote town in Alaska, Valdez, Alaska. They still have Radio Shack. You can buy Radio Shack batteries, Radio Shack phones, Radio Shack alarm clocks. They're all in there in boxes. Yeah, I just went there like a year ago. I bought something Radio Shack in the box. I was like, man, this must be a collector's item. Yeah, Valdez, Alaska. Go take a trip. You're going to see 14,000 waterfalls while you're there. I think they have like 14,000 waterfalls. Yeah, waterfalls and Radio Shack. And just the coolest town you ever saw. I love Valdez. Oh man, Circuit City. I've been trying to remember that name for about 10 years. I was trying to tell my girlfriend about that store. I couldn't remember the name, Circuit City. Thank you. Thank you. That's been on my, for so long I've been wanting to say that name to finish a conversation. You ever like tried to remember a name and it's gone on for years? This is not green screen. Yeah, Circuit City. Man, that was so fun to shop there as a kid. That's like where you get your boom boxes and your giant TVs that you need a semi-truck to move. Remember how big a TV used to be? You needed a semi-truck. Oh my gosh, when I was a kid and you have to take your front door off your house, the door jamb and everything, just to get the TV into the house, and then they had to build your door back on your house. It was hard to get a TV back then. In Circuit City, well, that store was big because of the big TVs. Man, those TVs, they were so big. You remember the projector ones? They were like 18 feet by 19 feet by 24 feet. You had to build an extra room in your house just to hold that thing. And then you sit in the first room and watch through the window at your other room that has the TV in it. They were that big. Someone said they had to build their whole house around the TV, and that's the truth. If you're young, you don't understand, but TVs used to be so big you couldn't even put them in your car. Literally, you couldn't take it home. They were so big. Thank you, Circuit City. You just made my comedy routine better today. I forgot all about that. Oh, and heavy. Yeah, it was like you had to buy 14 pizzas just to move a TV. You remember doing that? You'd call up all your friends and you say, I got to move my TV. I brought pizza. And you come with all this pizza, so much pizza, just to move your TV. You take for granted what you have these days. You have a TV, you throw it in the back of your car. But back then, you had to buy $200 worth of pizza to move a TV. You did. Yeah, everyone, Carrie Ann Henderson knows she bought that pizza. She ate that pizza. Oh my goodness, it was rough growing up in the 80s. It was. Crazy Eddie. We love Crazy Eddie. That was a bad guy. You guys know all about Crazy Eddie. Oh, that guy. Yep. Oh yeah, the TV was the size of your house, and insult to injury, it's black and white. It's the heaviest thing you ever touched in your life, and it doesn't even have color. Oh my goodness. Yes, you're right. Back then it was 24 cents worth of pizza. You're right. Back then a pizza was only 3 cents a pizza. Let's be real. So when you bought pizza for everybody, it was $1.50. I know, I'm Fred Flintstone here. Rub it in. I tried to make it sound like it was expensive, okay? I was trying to relate with the new generation. I said $180 worth of pizza or something, but no, it was $1.50 back then, actually. All the pizza you can eat, $1.50. Circuit City's now Best Buy? That would make sense. Coffee's good. Can you tell when I drink this coffee? Does anyone notice how my mood goes into just goofy happy from the coffee? I'm fasting right now. I fast 14 hours a day, but my doctor says I can have all the coffee I want, so I do. It was literally stated to me, like, the doctor said, you can have all the coffee you want. And when you tell me that, when you tell me all the coffee you want, that's 10,000 milligrams of caffeine a day. That's how much I want. I want that much. Oh, Mervin's, Someone just talked about the Mervyn store. My Aunt Marilyn, I had this aunt, okay, ultra rich, right? My mom wasn't ultra rich. My mom used food stamps. But her sister was ultra rich, like ultra rich. They had a race car team. My mom's sister had her own race car team, okay? Rich. Race car team. You ever had your own race car team? Well, nobody has. She did. Well, she would take me to Mervyn's just to shame my mom. She would take me out shopping and buy me the most expensive stuff, silver chains, and I would come back looking like Vanilla Ice on steroids, the most expensive clothes, and she'd bring me back home just to shame my mom. And I didn't realize what she was doing, but she'd take me out shopping just to shame my mom. I'm like, man, what a horrible sister my mom had. She'd take me to Macy's and Mervyn's and make me the coolest kid in the world and then drop me off with an ice cream in my hand. And it was just to shame my mom. They weren't really friends. Yeah, isn't that kind of weird how people do that stuff in life? Don't go try to shame your sisters and brothers by spoiling their kids. It hurts people's feelings. And you know, sometimes my mom was raising 9 kids, right? My mom was a registered nurse. She was the head nurse of UCSF College, the hospital, the head nurse of the college, right? Raising 9 kids in San Francisco. And then you have this single Richie that would come over and be like, look at all this money I have. And she'd flex on my mom while she's driving a Volkswagen van with 9 kids, spending food stamps, working as a nurse. It's hard to be a mom. If you know a mom out there with 9 kids they're raising, go show some love to that mom, but like, do it respectfully. Do it respectfully. Ask to borrow that mom's car and go get it detailed today. That would be rad. Go find a hardworking mom today, everybody. Ask if you can borrow their car. Take it to a detail shop and have it detailed. All the ketchup, all the ice cream, all the peanut butter, get it all washed out of their car forever and take it back all brand new. That's how you support a mom. I don't know where this came from this morning, but hey, that's a good idea, isn't it? Everybody go borrow a mom's car today and get it detailed. Drive it carefully. Get the deluxe treatment and bring it back just all brand new and pretty, and that mom's going to respect you forever. Is this poisonous? Probably. I do dangerous things. Oh, we got to straighten my legs out before I don't have legs. The bears left me. And, well, the motto of the day today, every day we have a little thing we talk about. Today's support your moms. Not just any mom. Go find the mom that's all in. And do something nice today for them, respectfully. Do you guys remember the station wagons where you looked out the back window as kids? Did you guys ever ride in one of those where they had a seat that faced backwards? And they had all the little windows along the top of the station wagon. It was like the family party mobile. Well, my mom had a Volkswagen van, and we'd have 9 kids in that van. And every weekend, her friend Cheryl, the Hortons, they would fill up their station wagon, and it had the backward-facing seats. So we'd go up into the mountains over by Yosemite, over by Dinky Creek, if you know where that is, like every weekend in the summer. These 2 families, and there'd just be kids everywhere, and we'd spend our whole summer in the outdoors. The Hortons and the Noveskes. And my friend was Sean. Everyone in the Horton family, there was an equal-aged kid to my mom's family. So every kid had a friend. My brother had Mark. My little brother had Janelle. And then there was Sean. Then there was, I think, Kevin. And Kevin would always stick quarters in his nose. That's all I could remember about Kevin. He would stick quarters into his nose and then have to get him removed at the hospital like twice a year, this kid. He was always shoving quarters in his nose. Who does that? This little kid. Anyhow, every summer we'd be out camping in these cars and having these amazing family trips, and we'd be on adventures in the woods and rock climbing and just having the best life ever. And well, there was no car seats back then. You know how when you get in a car and you forget to put your seatbelt on? Well, back then there wasn't seatbelts. Back then, you filled your car all the way up to window level with all your gear, and the kids laid on top of the gear all the way to the mountains. And back then, camping was real. Camping was fun. You brought everything. And when you got to the woods, you never left. And talking about that station wagon, someone said station wagon, and you just erupted memories. And I'm thinking, sitting in the back of that station wagon all day, doing all the things to all the truckers behind us and making faces at the cars, looking through the back window. Did you guys do that? I know you did. The parents are busy driving and you're like, nah, to every car that goes by, and they're road raging and yelling at your parents, and the parents don't know what they're doing wrong, and we're all in the back window going, eat the bird. We're having so much fun. Oh man, those station wagons. That's why they had to outlaw those rear-facing seats. They were distracting. They didn't have tinted windows back then. So you just had to look at everyone's kids all day. I bet it caused so many wrecks. Station wagons. You guys ever had a little word like station wagon just stimulate so much enthusiasm in your life? I hope you have some words that trigger enthusiasm, like station wagon, like bears, like love, all the things. I hope you just get enthusiastic about stuff. When you hear these words, I hope it just fires you up. YouTube's going down the list, calling me every name in the book. Hey, YouTube, I came out here and I've been on live stream for the past 2 hours. I'm drinking my coffee. I'm having a good day. You don't need to make fun of me. Thank you. I don't appreciate it. How about a banana split? Yeah, you know how popular banana splits used to be? There was a place in Fresno, California called Fulton's Follies. And you could order a 32 scoop ice cream sundae with bananas. 32 scoops at Fulton's Follies. And I used to go get that on my birthday. I'd say, parents, I want to go get the 32 scoop ice cream sundae. And so you go there and they bring you this giant silver bowl. It's like the size of an air conditioner. It's huge. And it's piled up with ice cream like a mountain, and bananas sticking out of it, and fudge and caramel and whipped cream and nuts just all over it like crazy. A 32 scoop ice cream sundae. I don't know how much my parents had to pay for those, but I requested them and it was required. You better get me that sundae or else. And then we'd all go sit around it with our spoons, and everybody used to, before there was germs. You remember the world before there was germs? Yeah, there used to be no germs in the world. And so we'd all share the same bowl, 32 scoops. Yeah, that's how we used to eat. Everyone shares the same bowl. Yeah, no germs. You just lived. You didn't have car seats. You let your kids just ride on their bike for hours through the town. You don't even know where they are. The world I grew up in was just some other world. And so I sit here in my yard and I talk to flowers, and maybe it's hard for a lot of people to relate with me, but if you grew up in my generation, well, this is totally relatable. Yeah, kick the can. I mean, everything, right? And I'm not trying to go down memory lane, but I am saying the world used to be so much different just one lifetime ago. And in one lifetime into the future, there won't even be bears anymore. There won't be bears anymore. In one lifetime, you say baloney, but you know what? Unless we start doing stuff about the world and simplify things and be happier, if you can't be happy talking to a flower, you might want to pick up a flower and learn what this is all about. The little simple things in your life, they're the most precious. And when the world starts to slow down and appreciate things, well, maybe we can get a grip on this out-of-control spiral we're in. It's such an out-of-control spiral. Everybody wants to be a billionaire. Nobody wants to be happy. Have you ever heard someone, my life goal is to be happy? No, everyone, their goal is to be a billionaire. That's not happy. I have a billionaire friend. It's a lot of stress. Everyone's goal should just be happy. Just happy. And you know what? Whether you're eating filet mignon or you're eating a little flour or you're living in a mansion or you're wherever you are, happiness has nothing to do with where you are. Happiness has to do with who you are. Not where, who. Not what, who. Who. My friend who's a billionaire, he told me, Casey, because with my robotics company, I had to get a lot of advice. We had to go through a lot of investors. We had to do a lot of things to make it happen. He said, Casey, I'm going to tell you something about these people you're talking to. He says they're a lot like me. The only reason you become a billionaire, there's only one reason. It's because you're in love with money. So if you want to relate with a billionaire, there's only one thing they care about, and it's money. He told me that because it's the truth, and he knows how it feels. There's only one thing that matters to a person that does that, and it's money. And this is coming from a billionaire. This isn't the poor person describing the billionaire. This is the billionaire describing themselves. The only reason you have that is because it's the only thing you're in love with in life. And there's people that live on islands that never even heard of money, that are much happier than all of us watching combined. They never even heard of money. They never even heard of money. And they know happiness. So, your life goal should be happiness, period. What do you want to achieve in life? Happiness. That's all. End of the story. One word. You can answer that question with one word any day. Happiness. The happiest I've ever been in my life was when I was homeless with a backpack, hitchhiking around Alaska, living in a tent, sleeping under overpasses. It was the happiest I've ever been. It was the most free I've ever been. Every morning I'd wake up and I'd stick my thumb out, and anywhere I wanted to go, I would end up there. Not because I was rich, but because I had a dream, and my thumb is all I needed, and I got there. And I wouldn't recommend hitchhiking these days, but back when I was a kid, you could hitchhike around the world. And I did. I just hitchhiked everywhere. And adventure didn't cost me anything. And that's when you're happy. And that's a big statement. And you know, once you have kids and you can't do all that stuff anymore. But when you have those moments in your life, here's another one. My friend, she's a dentist. She grew up in India. Her dad is the Minister of Education for India, for the whole country. And she had the best education you can imagine. So she's a dentist in Washington, in a big city, doing really good. And I heard her talking to someone, and she said it so simply and with so much passion. She said, when you get out of college, the day you get out of college, don't go get a job. Go spend 2 years living out of your backpack and explore the world. After you've achieved college, go enjoy your life for a while. Because once you start that job that you worked hard for in college, you're never going to live out your dreams. So I heard her tell somebody that, and I could see how sad she was because she missed that time when life was simple, when she wasn't a fancy doctor and she didn't have kids and responsibilities and she was free, and she was telling someone how happy she was being free. And this is a nurse with all the money, or a dentist, right? She makes a lot of money. She's got all the money, but she doesn't have the happiness. And I can just go story after story, and just please understand that sometimes you hear this and it means something. And I know stuff costs. You get hurt, you have to go to the doctor. You need money for that, sure. I understand how this sounds like I put my red tinted glasses on, right? My first job was at 13 years old, and you know what? I destroyed my body at 13 years old, delivering newspapers so I could buy a bicycle that I don't own anymore, that's sitting at a farm store in California as a collectible bicycle hanging from the ceiling. So when I was 13, I worked really hard thinking, look at me, I'm a hard worker. Look at what I'm gonna prove. All I did was hurt my body for the rest of my life. My bicycle's gone, and here I am, and don't let your kids go work at 13, everybody. Don't ever let your kids go work at 13. Keep them at home till they're 40, so that when they hit 50, their body's still in good physical condition, so they can spend the next half of their life happy without having pain. How many of you guys are out there disabled before 50? I am. Yeah, see, someone just, Destiny King put that in. Disabled before 50, before you even hit the halfway point. You tried to prove to the world how good you were at stuff. And half your life you're going to spend disabled now. And nobody tells their kids this. Kid, no, you're not going to work at 13. Focus on your education. Focus on being happy. Because once this is up, it's the real world, and here comes the disabilities. Here comes right? Keep those kids at home as long as you can. Tell them it's okay to stay at home, because all you're doing is protecting their body longer. I hope my kids stay at home till they're 45. And I say that with passion. I hope they're happily at home, enjoying their life at 45 years old, so that when they turn 50, they're in the best physical condition ever for a 50-year-old. I know that sounds like goofy sauce, but I believe all these things I'm saying. I believe all that. I'm 48 years old, everybody, and I've already had a hard life. It shouldn't have been so hard. If I had everything to do over again, yes, I probably would have loved to do it the same way, just so I can sit here and tell you how hard it was. But there's always an easier route. And find that way to be happy as soon as you can in life. Don't go out and do hard labor to prove how tough you are. Don't. Do minimal labor, do minimal. And no one ever says do minimal, but you know what? If you take care of your body when you're 50, you're still gonna have all those body parts working properly. And I know that sounds crazy, and everyone thinks, I don't care what happens after 50, I'll be sitting on the couch anyway. Yeah, you will be if you keep it up. And look at me, I have to eat healthy and do push-ups every day just trying to get my health back. I'm trying so hard just to get my health back. It's an everyday struggle. Yeah, RC, pop, you know what I'm talking about. It's an everyday struggle just to try to get it back. And now I can do 2.73 push-ups a second. I could never do that as a kid, but it took a lot of work to get my youth back. It took a lot of work. I'm gonna do some push-ups for everybody right now, because you can't just say the word push-ups and not do push-ups, right? Oh, some finger tippies. Oh, I'll do some finger tippies. Oof. There you go. That took a lot of hard work to be able to do that again. So that was my point. It's better to eat healthy than to exercise. Would you like a fact about that? I'll give you one. Do you guys know what a male lion is? Male lions don't hunt. Did you know that? The scariest animal in the world doesn't ever exercise. Yes, food is 80%. Hi, 317. Male lions don't exercise. They're stay-at-home dads. Yeah, the males lay in the bushes. They grow beautiful hair. They don't do anything ever. They only eat filet mignon. And they're the scariest animal in the world. Why? Because they eat good. Not because they exercise. So nutrition is very important. Just ask any male lion. And that's the scariest animal in the world. And it never exercises 1 minute of its life. It just lays in the bushes, eats filet mignon, and plays with babies. Just like me. Did anyone know that? Everyone probably thought lions were these big ferocious animals, right? No, the male lion doesn't do anything. They don't ever do anything. And that's a testament to nutrition. They eat really good food. Someone says I'm such a fool. No, I'm not. Look it up. If you guys don't appreciate that, well, you're not 40 yet. If you're 40 or older and you hear me talking about male lions, you know that you can get healthier without exercise just by eating. Just by eating. Someone's not appreciating my content, so I had to turn them off. If you don't appreciate my content, I don't know why you're watching. I hope everyone appreciates today. We got a heart up on the mountain. We've already seen some bears. We've had a fun morning. We almost hit B1 tier. I bet we're getting closer. I haven't seen any gifts in a while. Last night we were 1 diamond away. And we were 1 diamond away. I woke up and it said 9,000. Have I been bitten today? Yes, I got bit in the back today already. Is that neat about lions, everyone? Someone's making everybody mad. If you're making people mad on my channel, I'm just going to block you right away. Nobody wants to have a bad day here. And if I unjustly block anybody ever on these live streams and it was an accident, I'm sorry. Do we have any other wild animals? 2 days ago, I was playing with 8 otters, or filming. We had 8 otters, a killer whale, we had seals, a starfish, we had, what else did we have, everyone? Gobies, we had an eel. Yeah, we had a lot 2 days ago. It was crazy. It was crazy. I went to the beach and we had the best day ever. We had a, 2.3 million like episode. We hit 2.3 million likes and we saw like a dozen glaciers and it was so fun. You can go watch it on my YouTube channel if you want to see all that later. What beach was it? It's in Whittier, Alaska. And it was amazing. There was 8 otters. I got there at 5 in the morning. I got onto the beach at 5:30. I started live streaming. And if you go watch the video called Run Salmon Run, if you want to write that down, there's a lot of videos. Run salmon run. It's on YouTube, a live stream. You can go see 8 otters. It's like minute 10 to minute 17 on that video. A whole family of otters, mom and dad and 6 babies. How long do I live stream a day? All day. All day. Every day, all day. Anytime you turn it on, I'm probably live streaming. Thanks for the compliment on my mustache. It's a lot of work. It's 18. Here, check this out. This is 18.5 inches wide, maybe 19 now. Oh, I lost that one. Let's get it back on. That's a big one, right? It's the first mustache I ever had. And my kids wanted me to look like Jim Carrey, Dr. Eggman from the Sonic movie. So I grew it out, and once I looked like Jim Carrey, they said, "No, Dad, we meant his grandpa." Do you guys know who Eggman's grandpa is? He has an even bigger mustache. Bull African elephants are the most dangerous animal in the world. Thank you, Passion. Sounds like we're going to do a bull African elephant episode. Does that sound like fun? Apparently, I have to go meet an elephant. Someone said that's the scariest thing you could ever meet. I would say it's a hippo. I would have to argue and say a hippo. Hippos are scary on the front and the back end. My brother stood behind a hippo at the zoo. He got covered, he turned brown. The zoo at the Fresno, California, the hippo turned around at my brother and went boom. My brother turned brown. So I'm going to say hippo, the scariest animal in the world. And they can bite you. If you're brown all over, you can't see. That's scary. Hippos don't need people spray. It's built in. Now when you go to the zoo, they have a 14-foot wall in front of the hippos of glass. When my mom brought my brother up to the front counter of the zoo, all brown and crying, the zoo built a new wall. It was a bad day for the zoo. My brother was just doused. He became the #1 firearm manufacturer in the world. He did not like animals. I think that set him off. He did not like animals at all. He just didn't like them. Someone says I sound like I'm 21. Thank you. That's the best compliment of the week. I love you. Woo! Woo! Oh, man. Well, I haven't seen any super big gifts. Before we go today, if someone wants to help us, thank you, Lori. If someone wants to help us get to the B1 tier, yesterday we were 1 diamond away last night. I should have taken a screenshot. It said you need 1 more diamond last night. We were 1 away. And I'm going to turn off this live stream and it's going to say you're like 20 diamonds, James Smith. TikTok has diamonds. And if we get a few more now, we're going to be in the B1 tier. And that's going to make everything easier for Australia. You know, we're going to Australia and it's going to cost a fortune. It's going to cost a fortune there. And every live stream I do from here to there, if it can be more profitable, it needs to be, because I can't afford to go there. But we're going to go. I just can't afford it. And I'm just relying that it's going to work, okay? I'm hoping it's all going to work. Destiny King wants to come. You could come, but you're buying your own ticket after you hit the like button 1,000,000 times. Then you can come. 10 galaxies. We need 10 galaxies, everyone. 10 galaxies is going to make Australia happen. Let's make it happen today. I've been trying ever since Friday. Every single day we got so close. We were 20 away. Then we were like 120 away. And then we were 1 away. And then I woke up today, it's constantly evolving. Set some goals. I don't know how, but I'm going to try. I'll try, everyone. I'm going to try. You guys got to jump in and help me. I'm an antique. I don't know what to do all the time. Maybe I did something there, I don't know. I'm trying, everyone. I get very little sleep. I do way too much live stream, and I don't like to give up when we're close to goals. I never want to give up. Yes, we're going to do kangaroos. If everyone on YouTube, you can help support us if you want to leave gifts on there. So far on this live stream, we've got $1.98. Over on TikTok, I bet there's been about $3,000 donated towards this channel already. And only a fraction of that makes it. Only like 3% actually makes it into the account. But because of TikTok, do you guys know what you did? We got 12,000 watch hours this month on YouTube. Everyone on YouTube, do you know what that means? We got 12,000 watch hours in 28 days. That is such a big deal. Does everyone know how much of a big deal that is? Yes, Bright Day Brooks, until we get to a different category, we're stuck at 3%. That's why we have to jump categories. Ooh, bears are coming to say hi to me. Oh, they totally snuck up on me. Where did they just come from? Hi. Hi, come here. Hey. Ooh, I just get a little bear touch there. Got a little bear touch there. Hi. You guys came back to see me. Thanks. Thanks, my friends. I was stuck trying to do comedy all morning. I'm not that good at it, guys. You saved my butt. I was running out of jokes so fast. Hi, David. Thanks, 30. Hey, it's 3030. I haven't seen you in forever, 3030. How are you doing? Hey, everybody. 3030 was one of my first big supporters on my TikTok channel. Thank you, 3030. You know that means a lot to me. I miss you. That's exciting. Sometimes someone comes around you haven't seen in so long. Hi, 3030. Love you, dude. Keep it up. That's what he said. I love you too, bro. Thank you. Love you. Hi, David. Hi, Ashley. Oh, man. It's fun to see your friends come back. 3030 was like very inspirational in my early on. Really helped me. Thank you. Really inspirational. You know, I'm starting off my channel and always supportive. What a great guy. You're going to make me cry. I love all those people that helped me early on. It really means a lot. You saw me every night at 2 in the morning doing push-ups. I've done so much hard work on this channel. Oh my gosh. Only those early people know what I've been through to get here. It's been a lot of work, everybody. It's been a lot of work to get here. Thank you. Hi, my buddy. What are you doing? You can come say hi? Come say hi, little Billy. You're so cool, buddy. Billy, come say hi. Hey, I got real emotional because someone that saw me early on is seeing me now, and we've come a long way. Almost everybody on YouTube gave up on me. I haven't seen anyone lately, and it feels good to see someone appreciate me. Hi, my buddy. You having a good morning? You're fine. Thanks, you passionate fruitcake. Hey, bud, can I say hi? Hi. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Ow, 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 ow. Don't bite me so hard. Okay, that's today's second bear bite. That was a good one. That was a good one. I just got chomped pretty hard. Look, I'm all slimy. I don't know if you can see that. That was a bear bite. Yeah, that was a real one. Good thing I'm distracted by crying. Otherwise, I probably would have cared. No, bears don't bite like you think they do. That's what claws are for. Bear bites are really strong, but they're not what you think. We need some galaxies today, everybody. I'm the only live streamer in the world getting bit by wild bears today. Johnny says, no, that wasn't a real bite. Yeah, it was. There's dents in my hand. That was absolutely a real bite. I don't know how much more real it can get than your hand in a bear's mouth clamping down on you. Yes, I have amazing grip strength. I have about 320-pound grip strength, and I'm a lot stronger than you might think. And a bear biting me in the hand, well, that's nothing to me. That's nothing to me. I work out a lot, and it's not a big deal. Hey, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Hey, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Hey, hey. Don't bite my leg. That bear. That bear. That bear wants to bite. It likes biting. Hey, it's not a measuring contest, but yeah, I got bit by a bear. Big deal. Life goes on. With or without the bear bite. Doesn't matter. New microphone? Here, let's pick a good one. Ooh, I like that one. Here, buddy, you want my microphone? Say hi. Hi. Ooh, don't bite me. Ooh, a bear wants to bite me. Hi, Arik. Hey, hey, ow, ow, don't bite me. I don't like to be bitten by bears. Why would you keep doing that? I'm so sweet. Why would they want to bite me? Goodness. This bear's got some spine problems. I've had a doctor to come look at her. She's had her back broken and she's missing an ear. And everything to her is about biting. She's really aggressive. Alex, thank you. Very aggressive. Thank you. That was a real bear bite, everyone. Look I'm just fine. Just fine. You know, one of my tricks to bear bites is I make my hands so big that they can't bite it. Thanks, Passionate Fruitcake. Yes. Thanks, Patriot. I make my hands so big that they can bite it, but their mouth is open too much. It's a little trick I do. Yeah, she's in pain all the time. She'll just go from being a bear to being like the full attack bear. Like right now, she just went and attacked this bear. Attack mode. And it's a boy. I said she, it's a boy. Yes, thank you. Ooh, they heard that. They heard that. Hi, Frida. Hi, guys. Oh, you look so cute today. Oh, you're the happiest bear. Oh, he's really excited. Did you guys notice how excited that bear was just now? He was like boy bear excited right there. A little too excited. A little too excited. We all get a little too excited sometimes. Hey guys, come back. I won't chase you. Come back. Hey, come back here, you. Come back here, you. Don't you go away from me. Oh, they're leaving me for a minute. You just enjoy what you get with these guys. And you just let them come and go as they please. That's what bears do. That was Billie Jean and Frida. Billie Jean is missing one ear. And Frida is the most depressed bear in the world. And I say this because we've done episodes where for hours on here, all she does is just lays there like this. She'll just lay there sometimes all day in the bushes. What do they smell like? Zero smell. Bears have no smell. Katie girl, Casey, you scared me. Don't worry about it. Race car drivers go fast. Race car drivers spin out of control. It's all part of the race. I'm a race car driver. Don't worry about it. Relax, take a big deep breath. Everything's fine here. Someone said I'm a clown. I bet I look like a rodeo clown, huh? You ever been to a rodeo and you seen a rodeo clown that plays with the bulls? Well, I bet those guys would get along great with me. I might be a rodeo clown of sorts. You're not going to offend me by calling me a clown. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Rodeo clown here. Woohoo! I'm a rodeo clown. You just keep on laughing, everybody. So yeah, bears don't smell at all. Bears have no smell. And everyone says, yeah, but bears can smell you. I sneak up on bears every day. Every day I sneak up on bears. Thanks, 3030. Every day I sneak up on a bear, right up on them. They don't even know I'm coming. They can't smell that good. They can smell good, but I can sneak up on a bear. So remember that. I do it all the time. My mustache is a day or two away from its 2-year-old birthday party. August 1st, 2 years old. Big birthday celebration. Get all the mustache gifts ready. On birthday mustache day, we better see the coolest mustache gift ever. I bet there's a neat one out there. Thanks, Princess Paige. Yes, Australia's right around the corner, everybody, and support matters more now than it probably ever will. Today, support really matters. The next week, it really, really matters. Hi, Arizona. Hi, Bane. Mr. Know-It-All. I hope that's a compliment. I hope that's a compliment. A clown know-it-all. You know, you read enough of these comments, you find out who you are. I'm a clown know-it-all, goofy guy, positivity, motivational speaker, exercise influencer, bear trainer. That is the longest title ever. I'm going to need some initials to shorten that up after my name. Kind of like a doctor. I'm going to be like Casey NOVESKE, DCCCPR, DXWTRW4XW. Thank you. I have one of those titles now. I got the big title. I'm a big boy. Today I'm a big boy. I'm not Pinocchio anymore. I have a real title and a real name. It happened. Casey NOVESKE, DFXPX4MM, all those letters. It's official. With a wildflower microphone, of course. Where's my bears? Oh, I think they left. 340,000 likes. Thank you. Hi, Mandel. $4.7 thousand more. You know, last night it was 1. You know, last night, if someone was just 1 more last night, it would have happened. This morning it was 9, and now we're to 4.7. We're going to make it, but we're not going to make it if I turn off this broadcast. 4.7, thanks, Sharissa. If I turn off the broadcast, that 4.7 turns into 47,000. So if you want to see us achieve a goal, we got to do it right now. Because if we turn it off, it's just going to go and be far away again. Billie Jean's injury had a back broken. Billie Jean had a broken spine. And that's why Billie Jean's nerves are all over the place. If you watch the video called like Bear Scratch or something, Bear's just sitting next to me chilling, doing some scratchies, right? And then just lunges at me and attacks for no reason. And that's Those are the signs of some major nerve damage. Let me switch the battery pack to the other phone real quick. Someone said battery pack and you reminded me. You're probably asking how much battery life does my microphone have? And this is a 42-hour microphone. It's the extended. See the length of the battery? It's extended. This is a Clover. What's my YouTube channel? Same name, NOVESKE. Type in Push Up King, all one word, and you will find my YouTube channel. Oh, the squirrel just fell out of the tree again. That's 2 days in a row I've seen a squirrel fall out of a tree. Have you ever seen a squirrel fall out of a tree? 2 days in a row I've witnessed this. They just fall right out of the tree. Notice she it was from a distance. These bears don't let anyone get close to them, and we just recently saw the bear open up and show us what it is. And when the doctor looked at it, it was from a distance. People don't get next to these bears, only me. Someone saw a squirrel steal donuts from a car before. That would be hilarious. You know, bears can open up car doors. Mama bear comes over here, Fluffy. She wraps her little nails around the handle of my door on my van, my Mercedes, and she pulls on the door handle with her claws. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's opened a few car doors, that bear. She puts her claws right around the door handle and pulls on it, click, 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 and tries to open the car door handles. It's crazy. Have you guys seen a bear open a car door before on a video? They're so good at it. They just like us, they'll open that door. I don't know how it works for the Tesla. They have the push button. I don't know if push buttons work with claws. Do they? Can a bear get into a Tesla with the push buttons? Have you guys let your bears into your Teslas yet? Take your bear outside today if you guys have one at home. Let me know if he can open your Tesla. I'm curious about that. Because if they can't open, I might want to get one of those. That might be the car for me if it's bear proof. You know that one that looks like a refrigerator? I might need that one. That big refrigerator car? Yeah, we're going to have to get one of those and get it all wrapped up with some kind of bear protective coating on there. Yeah, with the push button so I'm safe. Hi, Snuffles. Hi, everybody. Have the best day ever vibes. We just had some bears here and they left. And I think we're like 4,000 diamonds away from a big goal. And if anyone wants to support the channel, it's best if you support today, then ask me to support a little bit today and a little bit tomorrow equals nothing, but a lot today and nothing tomorrow. Well, that's a big movement. We should do a lot of movement today. And let's just crush this and get in B1 tier. B1 means a couple things. It means better percentages for future growth. It says every live stream in Australia will be a little bit better and a little bit easier. Thanks everyone following me and subscribing over on YouTube. My YouTube channel I've had for a year now and I've made 2,000 videos. I've broke over 30 world records on that channel. And anyone who's found that channel, it's pure motivation, pass it around. Somebody out there wants that channel because it's going to help them with their physical fitness struggles. That's the whole point of that channel. How has my day been? Great. I've been bit by bears twice. It's super sunny and clear. There's not a cloud in the sky anywhere. It's just beautiful. I have to shut my eyes because there's just so much sunshine. And I won't sub because you never read my chats. Aaron MAGA. Well, hey, Aaron MAGA. This show, well, it's a live stream and it's about bears and it's about life. And I'm running 2 live streams. Thanks, Moms. Thanks, Moms. I'm running 2 live streams, one on TikTok and YouTube. And I have twice as many comments to read as a normal person. And if you're new here and you want to get a bunch of attention right now about why you don't want to subscribe, I'm running 2 live streams, and I do this over 12 hours a day. And it's tiring. It's exhausting. And maybe you can respect that a little bit about me. I respect you, and I found you, and I said thank you. I love you. Have the best day ever. Hope you have the best day ever. Hi, Pamela. You know, 2 days ago we did 12-hour live stream. Then I came home, and I did a 13-hour live stream yesterday. Today is probably going to be 14 hours. Maybe 16, I don't know. Because life's short, summer's short in Alaska, and every minute matters here. Because once winter comes, there is no green grass. I got a big old bubble gum, thank you. Thanks, Rodney, thanks everyone. Yeah, in the wintertime here, there is no green grass. How long is it? It's like 8 months of winter here. Can you imagine you and your family locked in a house for 8 months a year? You imagine what you would do the second the sun came out and the grass came out? Can you imagine how quick you would sit in your yard and the bears come, they feel the same way, and everyone's so happy. You just never want to leave. It's such a good feeling. So when summer comes in Alaska, you embrace it. And don't trust wildlife in Australia. Everyone said that about black bears. Don't trust them. I trust them. And just because someone says don't trust a creature doesn't mean we have to forever not trust creatures. And if you have the outlook of don't trust creatures, you might not have the same experiences I have in nature. My experiences are positive. Today I've been bit twice by wild bears, and I'm just fine. And I'll tell you why I'm fine. Because I sat down and I relaxed. I found my inner peace, the same peace that those animals have. We're all on the same page. And there's a lot of animals in the world. And before humans came and did all the things they've done, well, all these animals, they were just animals without names. Imagine a thing like a bear, right? It was just a happy little dog walking around the woods. And then one day, somebody called it a 4-letter word. You know, 4-letter words, they're not always the nicest things. They said, hey, you, 4-letter word thing. And so ever since, bears have been called bears, right? But before that, they were just happy creatures. And sometimes you put a title on something, it changes everything. Start putting titles on things, right? And if it's like a 4-letter word, that's not always the most positive title. Sometimes it hurts your feelings. And just because something's called a bear or a crocodile doesn't mean you have to accept everything anyone's ever said about it. Imagine you're the only person on the earth and you just showed up here today and you're walking around the earth. Just imagine this for a second. You're the only one. There's no rules. And the animals have never seen anyone before. You're the only person. And every animal you see, you're experiencing for the first time ever. Your experience is going to be so much better than the experience we see here today. Because all those animals have never seen a person before. And well, you would probably have the best adventure of your life on this planet, all alone, experiencing nature for the first time it was ever experienced. Just think about that for a second. If everything you know about animals is something you heard from somebody else and you never experienced it yourself, it's really easy to say things like, crocodiles hunt people on kayaks. Okay. All of them? 100% of crocodiles, apparently 100% of crocodiles hunt people in kayaks. Sometimes you make statements like this and you don't realize what you're saying. a crocodile hunted somebody in a kayak. Not 100% of crocodiles eat 100% of kayakers. See how easy you can make a statement? A little quick 16-second comment, and the world reads it, and they're like, yes, crocodiles eat kayakers. Well, not all of them. Not all bears attack people. Not all butterflies grab you by your arms and take you to space, but some butterflies do, okay? So watch out for those butterflies. If a butterfly ever comes and grabs onto your arm and takes you away to space, well, that's a scary moment, and you got to watch out for those butterflies. And 100% of butterflies will take you to space. So if you ever want a free trip to space, hang out with the butterflies. See how that works? If you say 100% of something happens 100% of the time, well, maybe it doesn't. Respect life, respect nature, respect animals, and don't stereotype. 100% of 48-year-old American males with my color skin, they talk to flowers on live stream. I mean, you just start putting these labels on things, you sound goofy. Don't label people. Don't label animals. Just let stuff be what it is. Everyone, listen, everyone has their own outlook on nature. You see a fish, I see a fish. We might see a totally different fish, right? And that's your right. So, go out there, experience it your way, and don't try to tell the whole world 100% of alligators eat every kayaker who's ever kayaked. 100% of bears attack you 100% of the time. As we've seen today, there's been about 1 million bugs around me. I've been bitten once. I don't even know if I've been bitten at all today. There's no bites on my face. So, thanks everyone. Did we hit our diamond goal yet? There's no bears, and I don't want to run inside and go backwards. If there's somebody out there that can make this happen, I think we're like 3,500 diamonds away. If someone wants to go purchase the diamonds and get us to the next stage, I'll say your name for the next 20 minutes if I have to. I'll say thank you 1 million times. I'll do so many push-ups I can't move. If somebody wants to see all that and make it happen, let's go. Yes, we're going for B1. Last night we were 1 diamond away. And then I do this live stream and it's going to say you were 4 diamonds away, and it just continuously is pulling away from us. And I want to capture this like a fish in a net. I want to catch it, and I want to get it up on the boat and hold on to that fish for a minute. That fish is B1 and we're almost there. Somebody's hunting wabbits right now. Oh, synthetic something. You're hunting wabbits. Hi, Catty Girl. Hi, Joe's Secret Garden. Hi, everybody. Does anyone want to match galaxies? Love you guys. Everyone wants to do this as a team. Everyone start doing the team effort. I'm going to find some goal things. There, I did a little thing. 2,150 diamonds for a big old whale. Anyone want to do a whale? That would help us out dramatically. Love you guys. Love you girls. Love you frogs. Love you dogs. Hi, Duke. I'm looking for bears. Whoa, whoa, they got the whale. Yes! Thank you. There's, hang on, my eyes, I can't see. The real Bellamafia. Sorry. I can't see. The sun is right in my eyes. Whale diving, thank you. Let's go do another one. Thank you for the little doggy basket with a picnic basket. Ooh, I hear bears. Do you hear the bears? They're coming. I hear bears coming. We're about to see some more bears, everybody. Look for the bear gifts. Goal achieved. Yes, we're doing it. Thanks. It's going to happen right now. We're about to go B1 right now. Thank you. I'm looking at your face right now. You just achieved that goal. Thank you. Here goes another goal. I'm doing all the buttons, everyone. I'm trying my hardest. I couldn't be any more committed. Thanks, Woolly Hat. Thanks, everybody. I know, I just want to be surrounded by bears right now. What the heck? You just turned me into Elvis? Who made me Elvis? What is that? What the heck was that? What was that? I don't know what just happened. What was that? I'm a handsome Elvis with a mustache. Okay. Sorry. That one cracked me up. Hi, Carrie Ann. Thank you. That cracked me up. I'm hitting more buttons. Hitting more buttons. Thanks, everybody. Boom. We're doing it. It's happening. I'm going to look for some more buttons to push. Update. Boom. We hit some more. More buttons. More buttons. Thanks, everybody. I'm fading out of this one a little bit today. I'm fading on us. I'm fading. Hey, Catherine, I'm fading. I'm fading, everybody. I'm fading. I don't want to give up on anyone or anything. Last night, we were literally 1 diamond away. I gave up too quick. We hit 1 million likes last night. And right when I turned it off, I bet that 1 diamond we needed had just arrived and I missed it. Thanks, Chuck. I'm sorry for missing whoever that was that tried to help last night. I bet I missed you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. What's just happened? Oh my God, what is that? What was that? I gotta read. What in the heck was that? Thanks, Star Ursa Elizabeth. I'm trying to read. What was that? Oh man, something crazy just happened. I don't know what that was. Thank you, Judith. I gotta look back. What was that? What in the heck was that? I don't know what that even was. Thank you. Octopus. Thank you. Queen Renee, thank you. My vision's going. It's really bright. I can barely see anything anymore. I'm doing my best. Oh my gosh, I got a little bear on top of my head. What the heck? A little rock star bear. Thank you, Sue. Fill up the goals, guys. I'm trying. We need it all right now. Here, I just did a bunch. Update. It's letting me do a whole bunch of things. There you go. I did a whole bunch of things. Yes, I'm delirious. You put it in the comments, please. Once you're done hitting like, tell me how you wish I would get some sleep, because yes, I need some right now. I need a little break. But I will not take a break till we hit B1. I'm just not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I don't take breaks. I don't give up. I hope this will motivate you. Oh my gosh. I'm supposed to shake my head for that. TikTok is, they're crushing it. You guys should come join TikTok. We're having a lot of fun right now. Thanks, Party Blossom. Woohoo! Oh, we got some bears. They could hear me screaming. Here comes the bears. Get your bear gifts ready. We got bears. There you go. You hopping in? You taking a bath? Look at bear bath. Is that a bear bath gift? There you go. Bear bath, bear bath. Bear bath. Love everybody. These are wild bears. This one wanted to cool its butt off. It was like, man, my butt is hot. I'm hot to trot. I got to cool that fanny off. Look at this bear. Isn't that crazy? It's sitting in a snow sled full of water. Little tail hanging out the back. Oh, thanks, Caddy girl. Look at that, everybody. Yes, thanks, Sharissa. Yes, I'm a little pilot. Thank you. Oh, isn't this the best? The other one's coming down the hill with us. This one's like, I got the water. It's showing off to the other bear. Thanks, Caddy girl. This one's showing off to the other bear right now. They're going to have a bear fight all about this. I got the swimming pool. It's only big enough for me. This bear's such a teaser. I got the swimming pool. You gotta fight to get in. Watch, they'll fight over it now. Here it comes. There's only one pool. Nope, that one's empty. That one's empty, goofball. It's empty. You can't swim in it. Yesterday, that bear was swimming in there. Just its front paws swimming. It was so funny for like 5 minutes straight. It just swam in there. It was so funny. Just its front legs swimming. Make sure you like, share, follow, tell your friends, hit all the buttons. Monetize us any way you feel comfortable. We appreciate the support. Where else are you going to have footage like this every day? This is the only place. Oh, that wheelbarrow is going to fall over any second. Watch. It's going to crash. Here it goes. It's going to be so funny. Get ready to crack up, everybody. Best day ever vibes. Oh, man. That's a good wheelbarrow, huh? In case you need to buy a wheelbarrow, that's a good brand. Not sponsored. That's a good one. That's a good snow sled, too. Everybody blow up the gift galleries, all the things. Let's hit all the goals. We can do it. We got this. No big deal. Keep hitting it. The more we hesitate, the further away those numbers go. They just start to get bigger and bigger as we wait. Yes, thank you. You guys should send a real noisy gift. See what the bears do. Find the noisiest thing you can. That wasn't loud enough. Thanks, sweet. Something. I don't do co-hosting, sorry everybody. It's not a good idea with bears. And it makes the screen smaller. Nobody wants the bears to shrink. Nobody wants to see little tiny bears. Where do they sleep? They sleep under my deck. They sleep in the barn. They sleep all over the place like homeless bears. All over my yard. It's a slumber party every night. They're everywhere. How are they so comfortable around me? This is just wild bears. This is what they're like. If you didn't know that, maybe you've been lied to about bears, but they're really cool. We need a universe, everyone. Pappy, you got this. You got this, Pappy. Thanks, everyone. What did they eat? They eat these flowers today. That's what they're eating. Clovers. It's a bear's favorite diet, clovers. These are 200-pound bears. They weigh more than me. Yeah, there's no fence on my property. What you see is an old broken horse fence. That's old. Hi, Judith. That wouldn't stop a bear. Bears will jump right through those bars. What did I eat today? I haven't eaten anything, everybody. I don't eat. I just live stream. Oh, it's got my coffee cup. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. You don't get my coffee cup. You don't get my coffee cup. You don't get my coffee cup. You see that bear take off like a bullet? Pew! Anyone see that? He was getting my coffee cup. Shoot, look at bear slime all over my coffee cup. Let me wipe all those germs off. Oh, it ran away. I'm alpha here. The bears know I'm the alpha. I don't know if you noticed that yet, but I'm alpha here. It's a thing. Oh, yeah, we're almost B1 tier, everyone. Thank you for the little kisses. Oh, man, look at, I got a new hole in there. Look at that one. I got a new bear bite hole. Everyone wants these caps. If you guys want to mail me your caps from your Yeti cups, I can put them on my cup for the day. We can get you some special bites in there. Make sure you send a bunch of diamonds with your cap, and we'll get you on a live stream, you and your cap. Now we're 242,000. Look at how that happened, everybody. We got close and then it runs away. We get close and then it runs away. Hi, bear. Hi, my bear. Hi, my little bear. Oh, my kids are upstairs watching me through the window. They're having such a great day. Do they have smell? No, bears don't smell like anything. They're completely neutral. They have no smell. I've been bitten twice today. If you're new here, which some of you probably are, make sure you follow. And today's a big gift day if you want to help us. We're struggling to hit B1 tier, and I've been working on it, and everyone wants me to shut up about that, I'm aware. But at the same time, I'm defending everyone's hard work, and we need to get that to happen today. Because last night, we were 1 diamond away. Last night, everyone, they left me on the altar, half married. 1 diamond away. I just cried my little heart out last night. We almost made it. Bears smell after they go fishing. But after a bear goes fishing, that smell goes away pretty quick. Thanks, Pappy. Last week, you guys gave the channel 233,000 diamonds. Thanks, Melon. Something. 233,000. Melanie Inspires 20. Thank you. TLC 67. Could this be the day? Every day is the day. Seize the moment. Enjoy your life. Every day is the day. Every day is the day. Every day of your life. Seize the moment. Enjoy your life. Seize that moment as often as you can. Enjoy your life. Hi, everybody. If you're new here, make sure you follow, subscribe, get notified. Every day forever, we're going to have really cool live streams like this. Hey, everybody. Isn't it crazy how we were so close to the goal and then it just pulls away from us? Hi, David. It's so important that when you like these content creators' channels and stuff, and well, when things are moving, you got to be on board with movement, because it so quickly goes into where it becomes unobtainable. It just goes from something you can do to unobtainable like that fast. It's so frustrating, but I'm not going to be frustrated. It's not going to beat us today. It's just a thing, and we're dealing with it. Hey, Montana, thank you. Well, I'm having a great day, and I hope you guys are. My bear coffee cup, well, it's been attacked again today. I got some new holes in the lid. I've been bit twice today. Once on my whole fist, and one was on my back. And that was from Billie Jean. That's the bear that bites me all the time. Every time I say I got bit, it was Billie Jean. Every time. Except for Fluffy bit me 4 times. So yes, I get bit by bears all the time. All the time. I just updated some more goals, everybody. We have 3 minutes and 47 seconds to get these goals. And these are some good ones. Mama has a new baby. Yes, Mama's new baby is Vinny. And these are her last year's babies. And the other day, about 6 to 7 days ago, Mama breastfed a 1.5-year-old baby and a newborn baby at the same time. At the same time. She has her newborn and she has her 1.5-year-old baby, and they're both doing mama milk. I hope this isn't too descriptive, but they're both doing mama milk, and this happened right after mama beat up the baby, the 1.5-year-old, Billie Jean. She beat Billie Jean up, big bear fight. She's throwing him against trees, literally, beating that bear up. Then she lays down, listen to these mama bears. Then she lays down, says sorry, and feeds her baby, and then feeds her 1.5-year-old. It was on live stream. You can go watch it. Everybody saw it. And watch the comments. It happened. And yeah. Mama bear felt bad after beating up her baby. Breastfed 2 different generation kids at the same time. And I tell you what, those mama bears are some special animals. They care so much about their family. There's never been a creature ever that cared about their family more than a mama bear. Mama bears are epic. There's a reason why you hear that term, mama bear. It's not because they're mean, it's because they're the best. Mama bears are the best. My worst bear attack was my whole knee being inside of a bear's mouth. And I wouldn't really call it an attack, but I had to stand up to get away because my knee was like this on the ground and the bear had me. And I had to stand up to pull my knee out of its mouth. It was clamped down really hard. It was a 350-pound female. But yes, I get bit, I don't know what, 10, 20 times a week now. It's pretty often. Every day it's 4 or 5 times. What is Fluffy? Fluffy's the mama bear. Was it on live? Yes, you can go watch it on my YouTube channel. I think it's on the one, Bears Are Fun, maybe? I think it's the one titled Bears Are Fun. And it's kind of funny I chose that title and I get bit so much. Do they bite to play? Yeah, if they want to eat me, they will. They will just eat me. You can't outrun a bear. If your escape plan is any kind of an escape plan, that's where you're just talking crazy talk. You cannot outrun a bear. You can't run sideways on a hill, not going up on a hill, not down a hill. There's nowhere you can hide from a bear. Don't even try. They'll break through the windows of your house if they want. So just be nice to bears. And Witchy Chef says they're going to Alaska next week. Any tips? Yes. Take the train. There's your tip. Take the train. Take the train. Don't drive on the roads this time of year. Take the train. It's very, very, very dangerous to drive in Alaska this late in the summer. Everybody's tired and delirious, and the roads are very dangerous. And I don't want anyone to get hurt driving around up here, so take the train everywhere you go. From town to town, just take the train in a backpack and enjoy your life. That's the best way to appreciate Alaska, by train. Yes, train everywhere. You go to all the little towns. Here, if you rent a car, you can only go to like 6 towns, right? But if you take the train, you can go everywhere. Towns you can't get to with cars. You're going to see a lot more. And you're going to pay a lot less. You're going to see more with less money on a train. There's no pine trees here, everybody. We don't have pine trees in Alaska. Yes, Alaska's got a lot of things. Anchorage is a very scary city. So get out of Anchorage as soon as you can when you come. It's a big city and it's scary and it's dangerous. Hi, London. Yes, a couple little Alaska tips. They go a long way. Train rides are fun. You learn a lot, and you meet a bunch of fun people that are all out trying to have fun too. It's very positive. I hear some bears clawing away. I think they're fighting behind me. Let's go look. Yes, and you know, helicopter rides and airplane rides are really fun in Alaska, but they're also very dangerous. There's fatalities every year because there's so much unregulated airplane travel up here. You know, once you're outside of the municipality of Anchorage, I think the rest of the entire state you can fly without a pilot license. Like everywhere. Here's the bears fighting out here. Hey, my guys. Hi, my guys. Be nice. Be nice. Hey, 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 don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Thank you. Rawr, I'll get you. Oh, look at that flip. Did you guys see that flip? That was the best ever. Flip. Flippy dippy. Flippy dippy. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. That was just the best. I'm so glad I just came up here. I'm so glad about that. Thanks for showing up today, everybody. This has been a real fun day. Oh, they're messing. You guys want to see a survival shelter my kids made? Watch this. My kids made this in 12 hours. And if I gave a couple more hours, they'd finish it. Look at this survival shelter right here. You can make this right here with sticks with no saw. That's just sticks woven together like a basket. It's 9 foot tall. Does that look 9 foot tall? It's huge. Yeah, my kids did that. 11, 12, 13. If you ever watch those survival shows, here, we'll get up close for a second. Oh, the bears are leaving. They're running away. But look at that. It's got windows, a little doorway, all basket woven. So, just in case, it's good to take your kids out and teach them all about how to survive in the woods, especially if you live somewhere dangerous like Alaska. The chances of them needing those skills are pretty high. Things happen here. And, well, if my kids went on one of those survival TV shows, well, they would win. They would win. But they don't let kids on those shows, which is really sad. Because my kids would destroy that. What's the temperature right now? 54. It feels like 54. Hang on, let me read some comments. Yeah, that shelter is going to get covered in tundra, which is like a moss. And when you wrap it in that tundra, it comes waterproof. And you just have to wrap the moss around it. Do I have bad experiences with bears? No. I bring positivity to nature every day. And I've had a bad experience with a moose. I've been trampled by a moose. I've been stomped by a moose bad for taking a picture of a moose with a flashing camera. And don't ever try to take a picture of a moose. Let me get my tripod balanced. Don't ever try to take a picture of a moose. Yeah, moose are so much more dangerous than bears could ever be. Yes, no one realizes. They're like, watch out for the bear. You don't realize the moose is the most dangerous animal in Alaska. Moose are so dangerous. You know they could punch several feet in front of them like this, pow, right in front of them. They will knock you to your butt. Moose, oh man, they have hooves that are like this big. They're like this big. And they will punch you right in the face. Pow, you're done. Way worse than a bear. Yeah, they're beautiful, but don't ever approach a moose. Ever. That's one animal that you're going to regret approaching. I've hand-fed a moose before, years ago. But don't ever do that. I had some grass like this, and I walked up to a moose and it ate it right out of my fingers. And that was probably one of the dumbest things I ever did in my life, period. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Bears are different, and bears aren't like moose. Bears are like dogs. Everything you know about a dog, you can just transfer to a bear. It's the same. 100% identical. You know that police use police dogs, not police bears? Did you guys know that police, they don't hire bears, they hire dogs? Because dogs are more dangerous? They do. Canine. It doesn't say bear on that jacket. It says canine officer. It's a thing. No one realizes how dangerous dogs are. Police use dogs. Hey, I drive a Mercedes Sprinter van. I could probably fit 10 bears in there. SWAT team can be a whole crew of bears showing up for the bad guys. Bears ripping off their front doors. Bears pulling them out by their underpants. Come here, bad guy. But that's not what police use. They use German Shepherds. Apparently, that's the most dangerous animal in the world. A German Shepherd. It is. The most dangerous ever. If you live next to a German Shepherd, I hope you have dog spray. I hope you have dog spray for that crazy German Shepherd you live next to. Thanks, Fuzz. I hope you have some dog spray. Yeah, so everyone says I should say that about bears, but no. Police don't use bears because bears are too nice. See, someone has 5 shepherds. We don't want to jump their fence. If you have 5 German Shepherds, I'm not going on your property. I will stay off your property. And a Rottweiler too. You got it. I will stay away. You win. You win. You guys want a story about a dog? If you're new here. I'm in Valdez, Alaska. And I have a friend. Her name's Amy. She's a massage therapist. She's at her boyfriend's house spending the night with her son, who's about 7 years old. He gets up to get a drink of water in the middle of the night, and he steps on a dog's tail. Well, it was a really nice dog, but it was sleeping. And he stepped on the tail, and the dog jumped up and bit this boy's face off. Took all the skin off of his face, everybody. Listen to this. This boy stepped on a dog. It took all his face off all the skin off his face. And they had to sew it back on. And his eyeball was like not working anymore. And it was the saddest thing in the world. He just stepped on a nice dog when it was sleeping. Let that soak in for a second. I saw this kid's face after he went to the hospital. And they had to stitch him. I'm not being mean, it's a real story. They had to stitch all this skin. His whole face had to get sewn back on. And his eyeball was like this, and he's just a cute little kid. He's just a cute little kid, right? And like, some dog bit his face off. Right off. Dogs are dangerous too, everybody. I know a guy in Alaska who had his face bit off by a bear. And it looked just like that boy that had the dog bit his face off. It was the same thing. This 80-year-old guy I know, he was in Kodiak, Alaska, and he was hunting. And a bear bit his face off, so they sewed it back on. And this little boy, a dog did that to him. One of those cute, fluffy little dogs. So a dog is 100% as dangerous as a bear. And you might not agree with that, but go step on your dog while it's sleeping and you might find out a different story. And don't ever step on a dog while it's sleeping. They'll get defensive quick, even nice ones. So I hope that hits home with somebody, because you think, oh, bears are so scary. Not like my dog. Well, I saw one of those nice dogs take a little kid's face off. And it wasn't a mean dog. It just, sometimes life happens like that, right? And everyone says your dog never would. That's how everyone felt about this dog. And then it got stepped on, and then the kid lost his face. And we don't have to argue it. It's a true story. You could look it up. I'm sure it was in the newspaper. And I used to have pit bulls. I used to raise pit bulls, and they would bite on ropes and spin in circles like a helicopter by their teeth for like hours at a time. And so, yeah, bears can hurt you, but so can a dog. So can a kitty cat. A kitty cat can make you blind if you roll over on one while you're sleeping. It could take your eyeballs off. And, you can slip on the sidewalk. You can crash your car. There's a million things you can do in life that are dangerous. The squirrel agrees. He says, yeah, it's dangerous. I know. It's really dangerous, isn't it? He's like, yes, it's dangerous. Yeah, I talk about a lot of things. Have you ever ran live streams for 12 plus hours a day? You've got to find a lot of things to... Hey, shout out to Doug. Love you, Doug. You got to find a lot of things to talk about. It's like 1 million words a day. It's a lot of work. I think I'm saying, 850 words an hour? Not 1 million, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Uphill, there probably is bear action. There probably is. I just got bit by my first bug of the day. Only spicy cats are dangerous. Cats are loved. That's how I feel. I can't wait to go play with lions. We're going to go to Africa after Australia. I'm going to go meet some of those horrible male lions in their natural habitat. I can't wait for that. I can't wait to go meet lions. And everyone says, I'm serious as all can be. I can't wait to go meet lions, especially the males with their big, beautiful manes. I'm going to bring my little lion brush. I'm going to brush their hair out in the savannah. It's going to be like one of those cartoons. I'll be brushing their hair. It'll be so beautiful. Yeah, lions are probably so smart. I can't wait to meet them. I can't wait to meet so many animals. Everyone says, yeah, right. You don't know me very well. You don't know me very well. I love nature. So, as this progresses, you're going to see we're going to start traveling around the world, and we're going to be doing some more stuff. Stay tuned, like, share, follow. I haven't seen many gifts come in, and I know we're so close to a goal. I don't want to ever say the word B1 again, but we're almost there. We're almost to B1. Last night, I was 1 diamond away. One. I shut down the live stream and it said, 1 more diamond. So I turn on another live stream and it says 9,000 more diamonds. Is it depressing or is it abuse? I think it's a little bit of, it's like an abuse cycle. I have an abusive lover. I just keep coming back for more. I keep coming back for more. Yeah, whatever it says now. We started the live stream, we could have hit it with 300. Then it went to 300,000. Then it goes to 3 million. And then when I shut this down, it'll say you are half of one away. They tease me so bad. For the comedy of the day, you guys should check it out. They tease me so bad. It said 1 more diamond. I turn on live stream, it says 900 more diamonds. So is it 1 or 900? Because it says 1 and you turn it on, it says, oh, by the way, 900 more. 900 more. I try to do 24-hour live stream, but TikTok won't let me. After 1 hour of sleeping, it'll say you need to interact with your audience. So it won't let me sleep. I tried. Hi, Misty. It won't let me. Otherwise, I would never turn it off ever. But YouTube will let me. YouTube, I did a 99-hour live stream. My first one ever was 99 hours long. I did a 99-hour live stream. Sleeping, exercise, everything. All of it. I took like 30-second showers and ran right back on live stream. What's my YouTube? Same name, NOVESKE. Then type in Push Up King. Is the cold plunge video on YouTube? Yes, when I went in the ocean for 4 minutes in Alaska swimming. Yes, 4 minutes in the Arctic, in the water, and I beat hypothermia in under 10 minutes. I was right back to normal in under 10 minutes. If you watch that, you're going to learn how to beat hypothermia. And my name's Casey. And I beat hypothermia 2 days ago. Yeah, some people saw it. I destroyed hypothermia. The military taught me how, and I taught you guys how. When you're in the military and you get hypothermia, you don't get to take a rest. You just have to beat it and move on, keep on trucking, suck it up and drive on kind of mentality, right? And they teach you that. And I showed everyone how to beat hypothermia. It's not a hospital visit, it's a breathing technique. It's a breathing technique. You can beat hypothermia with breathing. And if you want to see proof of that, go watch 3 days ago on YouTube, one of my live streams, you'll see it in there. It's the middle one for the day. Oh, fresh air, I'm breathing it. That feels so good. To beat cold weather, you're going to have to watch the video, but it has a lot to do with breathing. Everything to do with breathing. It's about controlling your heart rate. It's about finding the rhythms within your body and balancing everything back out. There's a lot to it. Yes, 4 minutes in the Alaska Ocean. Everyone says that's impossible. Everyone was concerned, but you know what? I wouldn't show you a bad broadcast. I'm not reckless. I'm going to show you stuff that's dangerous, but I'm going to show you how to win. I'm going to show you bear bites, but I'm going to show you a hand with no holes in it. Right? I'll show you hypothermia, and then I'll show you how to beat hypothermia. There's a lot to learn here. It's a good channel. I'm not done sharing all my knowledge I've learned over life, but some of it is really interesting. And you can beat hypothermia in under 10 minutes. You just have to know how to breathe. Nice and slow. In, out. Just calm down. You know, the thing that kills you with hypothermia is you being nervous about it. That's the most dangerous thing, is you afraid that you can't overcome something. Don't ever let your body be afraid. Just breathe. Do you think polar bears just get hypothermia and give up? No, they know how to do it. They get hypothermia all the time probably. A big old polar bear takes a big deep breath after it goes in the ocean. I don't know about that factually, but I'm just imagining a polar bear after a 30-minute swim underwater. I'm imagining a moose after 19 minutes underwater. You know a moose can stand underwater for 20 minutes? In Alaska, longer than a human. They go to the bottom of the lakes and they'll eat from the bottom of the lake. So you could be out there fishing and a moose might pop up out of the water like a hippo. Look it up. Moose swim. They can hold their breath as long as a crocodile. Underwater, eating grass. And they don't get hypothermia. It's true, look it up. You learn something every day here. You know, the breathing techniques is everything. Yes, bears swim underwater. And when they come up super cold, they just slow down and they breathe a little bit. Yeah, no one knows moose swim underwater and hold their breath and eat grass at the bottom of a lake. Look it up, it's real. Someone says my picture isn't real. Here you go. That's for you. Whoever just said I'm fake. You need some more to believe me? I tend to have to do this once or twice a day. They say, you know what? This can't be real. Life's so ugly and gross. Nature doesn't exist anymore. Well, yes, it does. Are you convinced yet? Do I have to keep putting grass on my head? Can you say this is real now? Can you just accept that life is real? Life's real. I don't want to put any more grass on my head, but I will. Do I look like camouflage? Does that look real to you? We'll leave that up there. Someone might find that entertaining today. I love you, everybody. I hope you're having the best day ever. I really hope we make it to B1 on this broadcast. Well, I'm wearing nature for you, and that should be all we need to hit B1. I'm in all the way. I'm in grass deep. All the way up to my head in grass here. Am I Sonic? No, I'm Dr. Eggman. I eat Sonic. Where's that little guy? I'm gonna eat him. Arr! And Knuckles. I want Sonic and Knuckles. Where are they? Look at Dr. Eggman here. If you don't know who Sonic and Knuckles are, you better look it up. Then look up Dr. Eggman. You're gonna crack up. More fresh air. Am I a soldier? I used to be. I used to be. Billy Bear is going to eat me for lunch. I hope I taste good. Stay delicious and be nutritious. That's what I tell the bears. I'm going to stay delicious, and if they need to, I am nutritious. I'm delicious and nutritious. It's okay. You know what? Your life's going to end one day. Whether it's in a hospital bed, or driving a race car, or parachuting from an airplane, or playing with bears, make sure it happens doing something you enjoy. Find the thing you enjoy most and do it as much as you can, so when you go, you're doing the thing you love. Do the thing you love. Do the thing you love with somebody you love, right? Spend your last minute excited and happy and smiling. Whatever it is, if a bear is eating you and you are happy, then that's okay. Because it's eventually going to happen. I mean, come on, let's be real. And Just enjoy yourself until the end. There's no thing you woke up and you have to live for 100 years. You don't have to. My brother died when he was 34, and I'm 48. We all have different life expectancies, right? So just don't worry about it. Enjoy your life. When your time comes, it comes. Don't be afraid. Don't ever be afraid to go. Don't ever be afraid to go. Ever. When your time's up, your time's up. Woo, all the grass is falling. It's not a bad thing. It just means your time's up. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter. Just accept everything. Just take a big deep breath and just accept it, right? Hunting season, I think it started today. All these bears might be on someone's dinner plate this week. Every one of them. Little Vinny. Maybe somebody's eating Little Vinny right now. They're having veal right now. And I'm not trying to be mean, but just accept it. Maybe someone's eating Vinny today. On a little rotisserie, cooking Little Vinny, right? Hunting season just started. I'd hate to be a bear today. They say don't play with bears. But they do say it's okay to go shoot one and eat it. They say don't look at a bear, but you can eat it. I guess I'm negative when I'm saying this. This is not negative. I'm going to just erase that person because reading comments like that can make me negative. But no, I'm not negative. It's hunting season. It is. Little reality. It's hunting season. So, all these little bears you saw today, someone might be eating them tomorrow. For real. Chances are, statistically, one of our friends here will be eaten this week. Not by a wild animal, but by a human. And if you like to hunt, I'm all for hunting. Go hunt all you want, just not at my house. Right? You can do, the world is yours just like it's mine. You can eat all the bears you want, just not the ones at my house. Yeah, I can only control my yard, and there's a sign up, you can't hunt here. Hunting is not allowed here. So, respect everybody, let everybody feel the way they want, but always, you can post a sign at your house that says no hunting. You should do that. You live in the middle of a city, you should put up a no hunting sign in front of your house. It'd be hilarious. Right in the middle of a big busy city. I've never seen that before, have you? Somebody with no hunting signs all over their property in the middle of town? Can someone do that for me? Can someone decorate their yard this week with no hunting signs? Good, someone's gonna do it. Wouldn't that just be hilarious? Your neighbors will crack up. They'll crack up so much. Right in the middle of town. Giant no hunting signs all over. Someone's in South Georgia. If you mean the island South Georgia, I am so jealous. I want to go to that island so bad. I want to go to that island so bad, it's on my bucket list. One of our episodes will be on that island. Future episode coming, South Georgia Island. No, Redneck, Georgia. No, I mean Antarctic, Georgia. You guys know about that island? I want to go there so bad. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's right next to Antarctica. Yeah, it's like when you're going to Antarctica, that's your stop before you go. That's where you get like approved to go. They give you your little badge and you take your little training course, then you go to Antarctica. That's bucket list for me. Hi, Anthony Ray. Everyone, if you want to, thank you. I just see that cowboy hat. Thanks, NJ. If you want to support the channel, we appreciate that and we approve of it. Thank you. I'm hitting buttons. I'm just going. More buttons. More buttons. Okay, I did all the buttons. You missed the bears, yes, but you can go watch it on YouTube. You can go watch my YouTube one, which is going to have the exact same footage you just missed. You can watch it right over again without the comments. You can always rewatch any of these live streams on my YouTube channel. Same name, NOVESKE, type in Push Up King. Do I have a lot of property? Oh yeah, the whole top of a mountain. The whole top of the mountain here. Oh, there's the heart up on the mountain. It's a little misshapen today. It doesn't want to shine like it usually does, but yeah, it's kind of losing its heart shape. That's a bummer. His brain trips me out. You can tell he is reading all of our comments. Yes, I do. You can see my eyeballs running back and forth. How did I get the land? Well, there was this big fight about 20 years ago. My ancestors versus Bigfoots. It happened right here. The Bigfoots used to own this property. Then my ancestors came and, hang on, somebody wants to go bye-bye. So my ancestors came and they had a big war right here with the Bigfoots. And the Bigfoots were punching them and they were punching the Bigfoots. It was all over the place. It was crazy. And at the end of the day, well, the Bigfoots left and my family stayed. We won. So yeah, it was horrible. It was an epic battle and we had to fight really hard for this property. And us versus Bigfoot. And well, we won. Bigfoots went bye-bye. And that's how we ended up living here. Yeah, if it wasn't for my ancestors fighting those Bigfoots, I'd be homeless. You know it. You've heard it here first. I had to wrestle Bigfoots for it. Epic. Yes, my flower is the microphone. And this battery, just look at my battery died, you see? I had to get a new one. The battery just died. This is when you know your battery is low on energy. It can't stand up anymore. Look at. And then it just falls over. Look at, totally out of juice. We had to get a new one. We're always getting new microphones, those batteries. Do I sell the mics? Yeah, you can buy one from me. I'll press one for you. It'll be a pressed microphone, all flattened. I'm going to have a bear sit on it. When I want to do flower presses, I have the bears sit on the flowers for me. Yeah, best flower press ever. The Great Bigfoot War. You guys might want to hear the whole story of how that went. It's like a 3-episode story. We might have to do part A, B, and C. We'll talk about the whole Great Bigfoot War and what had to happen here. Oh, man. Sometimes your ancestors did things you could only imagine. Fighting Bigfoot so you had a place to live. Hang on, I have to do a puzzle. Oh, man. We're almost at 500,000 likes today, everybody. Hit all the buttons. Throw all the jewels in the basket. We're almost somewhere today. Just like we were 1 diamond away last night. We were 1 diamond away. Thank you. Just 1, literally 1. I think they cost like $1, right? It was like $1 away. 1 cheeseburger away from success last night. I know they give me the puzzles all the time. Someone saw what I was doing. Thanks, Princess Paige. We were 1 away last night. Have you ever been 1 away from something? 2nd place? I was 2nd place last night. Arr! Arr! Thank you for the little hearts kissing me. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you. Oh, I kissed that little heart. YouTube's probably laughing at me. YouTube's cracking up at me. Love you, YouTube. I'm kissing hearts in the air. Keep them coming. I never kissed the little heart before. That was funny. YouTube's missing all the fun. YouTube, you should see us on TikTok. It's hilarious. It's the same live stream, but for some reason it's funnier. The exact same live stream is funnier. How's that possible? Hi, Tina. Hi, Ashley. Identical live stream. One's funnier. It's the audience. YouTube's trying to laugh. Hey, little bear backpack with a superhero bear. Love you, YouTube. Thanks for trying. Hi, Maxis. I'm cracking up this morning. I'm having such a great morning. I think my coffee's gone. What was the purpose of holding a flower? Hang on. When the flower comes closer, you can hear me. It's a microphone. Have you ever seen someone talk on a microphone before? Someone doesn't know about the flower. I got to explain it, everybody. Microphone. It's a microphone. Microphone. It's a little tiny phone, a microphone. When I grew up, everybody on TV held a microphone. 11-year-old me wanted to hold a microphone. I was 11 years old, and I wanted to be on TV and hold a microphone too. So now that I'm 12, I get to hold a real microphone, and it feels great. I love being 12 years old. I love being 12 years old. Man, 11-year-old me just dreamed about this moment. Just dreamed about it. One day, I'm going to be Bob Barker. One day, I'm going to announce Price is Right. Woohoo! That's what the flower's all about. This is my childhood dream coming true. Yes, 11-year-old me never visioned a flower. But 48-year-old me appreciates the flower. 46-year-old me would not have cared. But 48-year-old me says, you know what? That's magical. Everyone keeps talking about Bigfoot. You know I was roommates with Bobo? Whoever keeps talking about crispy French fry, Bobo was my roommate. Bobo from Finding Bigfoot, my roommate, taught me a bunch about bears. Bobo from the TV show Finding Bigfoot. Type him in real quick, James Fay. We used to be roommates. We used to be roommates. And he taught me everything I know about bears when it comes to etiquette. He taught me all about bear etiquette. He taught me never, ever bring a weapon in the woods. He taught me that. And that's why we had so many good experiences together in the woods. We were always... Bobo's 6'8", weighs 340 pounds. He's a big boy, right? You don't need weapons when you're in the forest with Bobo. You ever had a 345-pound, 6'8" surfer friend? Well, I did. And walking around with him in the woods, James Fay, F-A-Y, or B-O-B-O. You'll find him so quick. Yeah, Fay, F-A-Y. And spending time with him in the woods was really fun. He taught me a lot. We used to live in Humboldt County together, me and Bobo, out in a little town called Orleans. Have you guys heard of Orleans, California? It's the size of a postage stamp. It's a 90-mile drive from Eureka, and I used to live there. Out in the middle of nowhere. And the most famous Bigfoot researcher in the world was my roommate. Isn't that a weird story? My roommate. Is it windy right now? Well, slightly. Have I ever seen Bigfoot? Well, if you go to my YouTube channel, you watch the video, I think it's called Fireplace Spaghetti. I tell a whole story about Bigfoot if you want to watch that. It's one of my YouTube videos in the middle of winter. I tell the whole Bigfoot story. There's a Bigfoot story. There's a big story there. There's a big story. Do you guys want to hear the story on TikTok? You've never heard it before. It's a neat story. Yeah? 600,000 likes, I'll start telling it. We got to hit goals. We got to have goals. Life's about goals. And I'll start telling it at 600,000 likes. It's a great story. It's the best Bigfoot story you're ever going to hear. It's the best one. Best one ever. Someone called me Bilbo Baggins. That's fair. I'll accept that one. I got big feet. James Fay. Just type in Bobo. You'll find him. B-O-B-O. Type in Bigfoot Bobo. You're going to see a big, goofy-looking guy. He's a sweetheart. Love you, Bobo. He's a legend. There's towns in California where if you say Bobo's name out loud, the whole town will turn around. Everybody in town will look, where's Bobo? He's that famous in some towns. Like Arcata. You heard of Arcata, California? He's legendary there. Yes, this is a microphone. How about losing the attitude, pal? Who has an attitude? Bye, Tony. I think you have an attitude. You can go bye-bye. I don't know how somebody feels like I have a... Bobo's famous in Fortuna, too. I used to live in Fortuna. I used to live in Lolita. I used to live in Eureka. I used to live in Orleans. Yeah, you know, cool guy. So when I go out in the woods and everyone's like, do you have any protection? No, Bobo taught me never bring protection. Hey, I'm talking to flowers, talking to birds, breathing fresh air. People just want to come hate me for no reason. I don't know why. And I'll accept it. You can just accept it. You can accept it and say, have a great day and I love you. But we don't need to have everybody else try to get involved in someone's... Hey, it's okay, we understand. Not everybody has this microphone. Of all the microphones in the world that people have purchased, this one creates the most jealousy ever. I hold this microphone here in front of you because it's so powerful. This is the microphone that divides people. This microphone turns people into Republicans and Democrats. This is the microphone of division, and it causes so much jealousy. I'm sorry. I'm going to get a new microphone. Sorry. Sorry, I hope that allows us to be better friends. Are we better friends now, everybody? Did I fix the problem? You can't be jealous of this one. It's not that pretty. It didn't bloom very well. Don't be jealous. I'm trying, everyone. I'm looking for a couple of funny little round yellow faces in there. I saw a couple. Just about 3. Only 3 people thought I was funny. We're almost to 600,000 and I'm going to tell that big Bobo story. It's the best ever. It's the best Bigfoot story you're ever going to hear. Best one ever. This story is so good, and well, it never made it on national television, and boy, it should have. Thanks for the mustache compliments. I don't put wax in it. I've got to constantly twist it to make it look nice, and sometimes I just don't care. Most of the time I just don't care, but when I do, I was told by the people that run the mustache beard competition in Alaska, one of the judges approached me in a store and said, "Sir, would you please enter the mustache competition this year? You will win." And I said, "I'll think about it." I didn't want to go to a bar. To win, you have to go to a bar and be around all that bar stuff. I didn't want to go there. Otherwise, I would have the award. But I chose to just stay out of that whole scene. Casey, did you read about that David guy? David who? David somebody. Thanks, Ty Holmes. Hey everyone, be nice. Don't say mean words on here. You know kids watch these broadcasts too. This is not the place for profanity and negativity and name calling. There's a bunch of junior explorers that watch me about 10 minutes a day and they enjoy the bear content, and we don't want to mess up those junior explorers, everyone. Be sweet, be kind, be friendly, be a stand-up person. Be somebody you're going to be proud of in the future. You're never going to be proud of yourself for being a bully. No bullies are ever, the only reason you're a bully is because you're jealous. And just be polite. Don't spread filth in the comment section. And if you see filth in the comment section and you're watching a creator and you don't like it, start typing as much as you can. I love you. I love you, Fred. I love you, Sally. I love you, Amy. I love you, all the people watching, and you just blow it up with love and comments and respect. Remember, one day your kids, your brother, your sister, your mom, somebody you respect is going to be watching one of my broadcasts, and you're going to want them to have a good time. Thanks, Brown. And if it's not my broadcast, and you can take this positivity to someone else's broadcast, please do. When you show up on someone else's broadcast and say thank you, and you're super positive, their day is going to go better. And all the people watching their broadcast, they're going to enjoy a better moment in life, and you can give that to them. Remember that. I'm going to hit 600,000 likes. I'm going to tell this Bigfoot story, and then I'm going to go inside and be a dad. Oh my gosh, look at everybody. I have my pants on backwards all day. Look at the pockets go that way. I'm wearing my pants backwards. Go ahead and laugh. Put it in the comments. Laugh right now. I got my butt in the front. I got the butt in the front. I got the butt in the front. I'm going to fix. Look at. That's the little butt pocket. Hope that made you laugh. You ever put your pants on backwards and then go on live stream in front of the world with your pants on backwards? Well, that's how my life goes. I wake up so tired. I put my pants on backwards. No one even noticed that all day. One of you guys could have helped me out in the comments and said, "Hey bro, your pants are on backwards." I think all you guys have my back this whole time you're laughing at me. You never even wanted to tell me all day that they're backwards. Junior Explorers unite. Hey, all you junior explorers, go get your parents and say, "Hey parents, today we're going to support this channel," and tell them why. And then show them how to get the diamonds and blow this channel up right now. All you little junior explorers, you're ready to have adventures in your life. Tell your parents about it right now. Make sure they're watching the channel with you. And let's make some diamonds happen before we go today. Let's make the diamonds happen. Let's hit B1 tier, everyone. From grandmas to little baby geese, everybody work together. And I look like I'm a Boy Scout leader. You know, I was in a thing like Boy Scouts. Have you guys heard of Indian Guides? It's Boy Scouts for Native American kids. It was a big program in the 1980s, and I was in that program. I'm actually Native American, everybody. Like 15%, which was enough for me to be in the Boy Scouts of America program. And the Boy Scouts of America, the Indian Guides of America, that's what I'm trying to say. The Indian Guides. It was a program where kids slept in teepees. They wore bear claws around their neck. I had 3 rows of bear claws as a kid on my necklace. I wore feathers. I had little badges for bravery where I'd crawl around in the woods in the darkness, and I'd get bravery badges for being not scared of nature. And we would camp on the other side of the lake from the Boy Scouts. It's like cowboys and Indians. The Boy Scouts are on one side of the lake, and we would be on the other side with teepees and canoes. And they'd be on their side with like cabins and motorboats. And it'd be like, it was really weird. So I was on that side of the lake, and we would have frog races. You get an award for that. You get bravery badges, and we do pancake cook-offs. And we did all this fun stuff. One day, we had to get a duck badge. Look it. So we had to go to a shopping mall in the middle of California as kids. Ready for this? And we had to get a bravery badge by doing this. A good time for a duck gift. Here we go, everybody. We had to go down the whole mall like this. Quack, quack, waddle, waddle, quack, quack, waddle, waddle, quack, quack, waddle, waddle, quack, quack, waddle, like a duck. We had to go through the whole shopping mall. A whole train of us little kids with our feathers on and our little bear claw necklaces. And we're going through the shopping mall in the 1980s going quack, quack, waddle, waddle. We were so embarrassed. But we got our badges that day. Quack, quack, waddle, waddle. Right through the whole shopping mall. Quack, quack, waddle, waddle, quack. You could never forget those moments. Quack, quack, waddle, waddle. And I don't know who came up with that. One of the dads was like, make them say quack, quack, waddle, waddle. They thought that would be so demeaning. So we all did the quack, quack, waddle, waddle. We got our badges. We went out for pizza afterwards. It was a great day. Sometimes those great days, you never forget them. And remember me when I say this. Your kids never forget these moments. Take your kids to the mall today and tell them you'll buy them anything they want if they do the quack, quack, waddle, waddle through the whole mall. They're going to love that. And then you tell them how brave they are after. Because, man, going through a shopping mall doing the quack, quack, waddle, waddle, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. You learn how to laugh at yourself that day. Thank you, Bear Hat, MZ Plants. Thank you. Quack, quack, waddle, waddle. Yeah, so that program was really good. They discontinued it. They quit doing it. Yeah, I got coffee all over me. Thank you, Chicken Head. Yeah, they discontinued that program. And it's really sad because that was the best program ever for kids who are Native Americans like me. That was an amazing program. I'm going to have to get my family history book out this week. I have my family history, every relative going back to 1010. Every single relative. And in there, I can show you my everybody who came before me. It's a really neat book. Yes, my great uncle, Senator Sims. He was a Washington State senator. He drew the boundary lines of Washington State. And he took all his power he had And he made us a family genealogy book that went back to 1010. Senator Sims, you can look him up. He drew the boundary line for Washington. I'm related to George Washington, one of the queens of England, Meriwether Lewis from Lewis and Clark, Sacagawea. You should see my list of relatives. It's ridiculous. There's like one of these super big Indian chiefs in there. I'll have to tell you his name, but he's super famous. I'll pull the book out. We'll go page to page. We'll spend a whole episode looking through it. And someone says, who cares? Well, it's pretty neat. Who cares? Hang on. Bye-bye. That didn't bring me positivity, reading that comment today. I care. That's why I'm talking about it. Some people, wow. Some people. Bye. We used to listen to what you had to say, and I don't mean that like a bully. I mean, like, come on now. We were all on a fun team there having fun, and someone wanted to jump off the wagon. They hit the ground rolling. It's dusty down there on the ground. Careful. We'll make that a special episode. And in that same box, I have the pictures of me with yellow bears, black bears, brown bears, buffalo. I have pictures of me petting wild buffaloes. I have some of the coolest pictures to see. I can't wait to share them. We'll do that all one day. I'm going to crack the box. I have a time capsule box. And we'll open it up. Yeah, everyone saw that bison throwing the old man. You want to see me petting one? Everyone says, well, would you do that with a bison? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I would. Oh, yeah, I would. I feel like I've got about 20 more minutes left in me. Unless Fluffy and Vinny show up, I'm going to totally I'm going to crash and hit the ground running. So before we go, if you guys want to see us hit our 9,000 diamond goal, go take a trip to the TikTok diamond store. Come back and release the diamonds on me. Otherwise, next episode, we're going to have to hear about it all over again. Sorry. I want to make it to Australia, and I want to make it there in a supportive fashion. I really do. Everybody, if this channel means a lot to you, just take a minute, try to make this happen. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Thanks, MZ Plants. Thank you. I know it's a lot of work, and I appreciate all that work. Thank you. TikTok money gun! Thank you, JT. Thanks, everyone. I'm hitting buttons. I hit some more buttons. Hey, everyone. Last night, we were 1 diamond away. Literally 1. And if I turn off this broadcast, it's going to say 347,000. I just want to be real about that. If we turn it off, it's going to say 347,000. Last night, it said 1. Thanks, everyone. I don't know how much more of this I can handle. It wears me down. We get really close, and I just want to spend the next broadcast being happy and talking to flowers and playing with bears. But we do need to get successful if we're going to make some big worldwide trips. And our goal on this channel is to where any point, any time, the whole group says, Casey, tomorrow, tiger. Well, we're going to get on an airplane and go see a tiger tomorrow. And if everyone says groundhog, we're going to get on a different airplane and we're going to go see groundhogs. And I'll spend the entirety of my life dedicated to this channel, making great content. But it can't happen on my budget. My budget, I don't have one. I don't have one. I have too many kids, too many bills. So if you guys want all that to happen, that's our end goal. That's the end goal. We are going to Australia, everybody. But when we're there, do we want to be swimming in the ocean? Or do we want to be on a jet ski ride to a super cool island? Do we want to go to a zoo to see a crocodile, or do we want to go out in the middle of the outback to see a crocodile, right? You know what I'm trying to say? Do you want to see the blue ring octopus in an aquarium, or do you want me to actually hold one? And the difference between these moments is support, okay? I'm not super rich, but I am super motivated. And if everybody wants me to do things and says, hey, Casey, can you please go play with this scariest elephant in the world? Sure. When? And everyone says next week. Okay, let's make it happen. That's where we're working towards. And this has never been done before. And we're trying to create something new. And it's going to be an interactive nature channel comedy show. Thank you, Violin, with the butterflies. But it's only going to happen because people want it to happen. Because if I want it to happen, it's just never going to happen. I've wanted to go to Australia my whole life and play with crocodiles and be Crocodile Dundee since I watched that movie as a kid. But it's never going to happen for me without support. And it's never going to happen together with you guys watching live without support. And here's a little thing. Most people don't want to swim with a crocodile. Most people don't want to do that. But if you want to watch somebody do that, or you want to see how this works, and so there's someone willing to do it. Someone's willing to play with fire. And, well, that's me. I'll play with fire along. I'm a welder. No big deal. No big deal. So that's what I'm trying to say. I hope I said it efficiently and respectfully, but that's what we're working towards. Thank you for the heart. Thank you for the cowboy hat. Who's Vinyl? Thank you. Vino Vinyl. Thank you. Thanks, Janny. I'm really tired. My vision's really bad. I need my own TV show eventually. But right now, you guys are watching me like pre-TV show. We're just starting out here. And although I've been doing this my whole life, well, the world hasn't watched me do it my whole life. And I was a little kid camping in the woods, right? When I first realized what I have. I was a little kid, and there was all these birds in the woods one day, and I'm sitting at the picnic table, and I've got my whole family and all my friends with me, and I start making bird calls, and the birds start getting closer to me, and I'm listening to the sounds they're making, and I'm imitating them almost perfectly. I got a whole bunch of birds to walk right up to me, and everybody watched. They walked right up to me out in the woods, and this is when I realized I can kind of talk to animals. And I was really young. And so as a kid, I learned how to do eagle calls and every kind of bird call you can imagine. Like, here's one. You ever heard a sound like that? So as a kid, I would make all these different sounds and learn how to communicate with animals. I'm gonna get really dizzy after that. But it applies with bears. Whatever animal, I'm gonna figure out their little sound, the little thing it takes for us to get along. And I'm gonna imitate and replicate those sounds and those behaviors. And it allows me to break past that uncomfortable barrier. You know how the animals, they have a comfort zone. Thanks, little chickmunk. We have a comfort zone. Well, I know how to take those walls down and just sit down and relax together. And I'm going to show you that with so many animals. Thanks, Carrie Ann. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Okay, what else do we have? So I can just go out there and I sit with animals and I listen to what they're doing and I can replicate whatever it is just with a few minutes of practice. And I just start talking to animals and they'll come right up to me. And I've been doing this my whole life, and you might say, wow. And it might just sound goofy to you, but I tell you what, I can communicate with animals. And it just takes a little bit of practice and patience. And you say, yeah, but you don't know what they're saying. Well, they know what I'm saying. I'm saying hi. I'm saying have a great day. I'll swim with great white sharks. You guys want meows too. See, you got to wait for these episodes. And I'm going to go out with all these animals. And I'm going to make their little sounds. And we're going to hang out and it's going to be amazing. So stay tuned. Know this is coming. And when it comes and it explodes and the whole world has heard about it, all the people watching me right now, you can brag to your friends, you made it happen. Because I can't make this happen on my own. No one's ever going to notice me without the world noticing me first, right? And you guys are here noticing me. And that means a lot to me. I hope that means a lot to us. And someone said, no matter what, I will never leave the live stream. I hope you don't get fired from your job. You're trying to break bread and you got your Google glasses on. You're watching my live streams all day. Oh my goodness. You keep dodging the bears, but there's no bears in the kitchen. Love you, David's Electronics. Hope you're having a great day. I'm losing my energy, everybody. It's fading quick. My coffee wore off. My 1,000 milligrams of caffeine has ended. It's ended. I need to go inside and take a break. At 600,000, if you guys hit that, I'm going to tell this amazing Bigfoot story before we go. Do you guys want the Bigfoot story or not? I think you want it. It's a good story. It only takes a minute. It's a real good story. Oh, come on, guys. It's a really good story. I really want to tell it. We're almost there. I'll start telling it while you hit the likes, okay? Deal? All right, let me get ready for this story. I don't know why I'm holding this. It's empty. I'm shaking some blood into my feet. All right. Does everybody know about the first ever Sony night vision camera? It came out in like 2003, 2002. Does anyone know about this camera? It was a real controversial camera. They had to take it off the market because everyone was using it inappropriately. It's a notorious inappropriate use camera. Okay. That specific camera. Well, Bobo from the TV show Finding Bigfoot, we're hanging out and he said, Casey, will you drive me to Sears? The store Sears in Eureka, California. He said, I want to go buy that camera tonight so I can do a Bigfoot video. So I said, okay, Bobo, let's go. And we hopped in my little Toyota. And imagine you're in a Toyota race car, a MR2. It's a little tiny car. And you have a guy in there that's 6'8", 345 pounds, sitting like this for a 100-mile trip. He didn't fit in the car. He had to put his head sideways everywhere we went. Even in my Toyota truck, driving around with Bobo, he's like this, just crunched over and this monster. Imagine how big 6'8", it's huge. So we go to get him this camera, we go to the mall, they pull it out of the case. He's so excited, he gets extra batteries, and we head off into the woods. And it's a 100-mile trip back into the woods. So here I am with Bobo, the most notorious Bigfoot hunter of all time. And He's got that camera the whole way home. He's pushing buttons and he's so excited. He was also the manager of Sublime. Have you guys heard of Sublime? Bobo's the reason there is Sublime, the band. You know Bobo did that? He was their manager. Anyhow, we drive off into the woods and he takes all of his DJ gear. Yes, you guys know about Sublime. So Bobo lines up all these speakers all over the property, hooked up to a big DJ microphone. He had some connections, okay? So he's on my property with his night vision camera, and he's got the microphone, and he's going, oomph, 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 oomph. And he's making sounds like this all night on this giant, Sublime-sized speaker system. Just imagine this. This is an epic moment. And he's got his camera, and he's blasting Bigfoot calls all over California. It's so loud. Imagine being a neighbor to this. Ooh, ooh. And it's just going on all night long. He's just broadcasting, hitting sticks against trees. He's doing everything a Bigfoot hunter does, okay? And then we turn it off. And he says, okay. And we had 2 houses on the property. And he went to one house and I went to the other house. And it was quiet. And Bobo's down there with his camera filming. And we're up at the other house. And halfway through the night, I was like, what was I thinking at that point? It was pretty scary. We're walking around the woods at night. There's all these crazy creatures. Anyhow. The day before this happened, we had an animal on our property that took a trash bag out of a locked vehicle, took it out somehow, we don't know how, carried the bag over the bushes where if a bear was dragging it with its teeth, the bag would have got ripped open by the bushes. So it carried the bag over these bushes for about 200 yards, set it down in the woods, and carefully went through all of our trash. Carefully. Organized. Like some kind of FBI person searching through our trash. So we saw this the day before, and that's why we had to go get the camera, because we knew we had something special on the property. So we get the camera, we come back to the property, he does the broadcast, I'm up in the upper house, he's in the lower house. We go down to check on him. We find Bobo curled up in this house. It was a trailer home, you know, like a mobile home. He's curled or crying. Imagine your friend who's 6'8", 345-pound surfer is curled up in a ball crying. Imagine what that takes to do that to somebody. Imagine you're 6'8", 345 pounds, curled up in a ball on the floor crying. And I'm not disrespecting Bobo, he was traumatized. Wait for this. So, one of his arms go over my shoulder, and his other arms goes over my friend Chris's shoulder. And we literally carry Bobo up to the other house while he's weeping and crying and dragging his feet. He's so scared he can't even walk. He was so scared he couldn't walk. And we had to carry him. And you just take this as you will. Have you ever seen someone so big and powerful, so scared they can't walk? So we get him up to the house and he's like, you won't believe what happened. And we're like, what? And he says, 3 of them came out of the woods and they picked up the trailer home with me inside of it. And they started shaking the home with me inside of it like snacks in a lunchbox. I'm like, no way, Bobo. No way. So he plays the video. And he's bouncing off the effing ceiling. He's bouncing off the ceiling. He's going from the floor to the ceiling to the walls. Dude, that big can't jump like that. He's holding the camera flying around the trailer like a little tiny snack in a lunchbox. Look at my face. I am not trying to make stuff up to impress you. I will start crying any second. 3 creatures shook that trailer home with him in it and bounced him around until he was on the floor crying. If you know Bobo, you know he can't jump and hit a ceiling. He's not a fast guy. So I watched this footage with him, and it was insanity. And he never, ever showed it to anybody. It was never on the Bigfoot show. No one ever saw it. He didn't want anyone to ever see that. He's a big guy with a big ego. He never wanted anyone to ever see that video, but I saw it on that Sony night vision camera. And if it wasn't that specific camera, you would have seen nothing. And in 2003, that was the best camera in the world. And well, I watched Bobo go through the most traumatizing day of his life, and he never talked about it again. Never on the show. That would have been the best episode ever. They never talked about that. Matt Moneymaker, I met him back in 2003. I know Matt Moneymaker because Bobo and I, you guys know who Matt Moneymaker is? Well, Bobo and I found the first ever in the United States unidentifiable large primate feces ever. Bobo and I took it to California Department of Fish and Game, and they tested it, and they said unidentifiable large primate. True story. You can't make that up. Was that a crazy Bigfoot story? Was that crazy? If you want to go watch it on my YouTube video, or maybe it's called Bobo Bigfoot, something like that. But there you go. That right there, that tops every Bigfoot story I've ever heard. That's the Bigfoot story of Bigfoot stories, with the most famous Bigfoot researcher ever. You just can't make that kind of stuff up. Nobody has an imagination that big. Not even Bobo. Not even Bobo. And thanks, everyone. You got your story. I hope we hit our goals. I hope we hit our goals. As I walk up to my deck to go be a dad and spend some time with my family today, we're going to go up there and sing some songs and do some push-ups. And once I'm done with the push-ups, I'm going to turn it off. And if you want to do any gifts, let's start doing it before that last second when we're 1 jewel away from winning. I bet somebody was throwing that last diamond in last night, right when I turned it off and I missed it. Don't wait till the last minute. We don't want to miss this today. Very best friends forever. The best that there can be. Very best friends forever. My followers and me. Me and my followers. Rawr, rawr. I love you, everybody. It's been a wonderful morning. I hope I brought some positivity to your day. I hope you enjoyed the bears. I know, thanks Gene, I know that future bear encounters are gonna go so much better for you and your family. Thanks Gene, thanks Just Me. Next time you guys see bears in nature, it's gonna go better for you. You're gonna breathe and relax and enjoy that moment a little bit more. Thanks Gene, Ashley, everybody. Thanks, everybody. I'm so excited about life. I'm so excited about life. Waking up like this every day, it's brought me more positivity than anything ever in my life. So much positivity. It's literally crazy. It's crazy. Let's do some push-ups. If you guys know how to do the 10 push-up gift, I'm really jealous. I'm the push-up king. Thank you, Big Whale Gene. I'm the push-up king and no one ever gave me the 10 push-up gift yet. And there's a gift out there, 10 push-ups. And well, the push-up king needs that one. I heard it's really expensive, but you know what? Someone got it and they weren't the push-up king, and that's just not fair. Oh, what kind of push-ups are we gonna do? Like this? You guys want these hard ones? Here we go. Fingertips, fists, fist claps, fingertips, fist claps, fingertips, fist claps, fingertips. Ooh. How are those? You guys like those? You want some one fingers? You want some two fingers? Look at those thumbs. Look at those thumbs. I bet they look like your thumbs after hitting all those like buttons. I bet you guys have thumbs like mine today. Try hard things. Don't ever give up. And when you think you're tired, it's because you need to do some more hard things. Thanks, everyone. Last night we were 1 diamond away. I turned it off last night. We were 1 diamond away from C1. Last night it was just 1. Sometimes you get so close, yet you're so far.